No. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Right. Let's see if Minecraft finally gets see if Minecraft finally loads up right now. Prism Launcher is pretty slow as hell. Alright, let me... Does it work? Does it work? Alright. Hello, chat. Uh, I'm just playing Hypixel Skyblock. Uh, it's like an MMO and whatever, so yeah. Anyway, let's see what we can do. Last I checked, I was fishing, and there's not a lot that I can do here. Alright, let's see. Okay. It's night. Jesus Christ, what the hell was that? That was like a jump scare. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Alright, not a lot in the way of music, so I might wanna... I don't know. The thing is that the game randomly puts music on, so let me... Music and sound, yeah, alright, yeah, off. Right, that should do it. Anyway. So, yeah. I don't know what to do. I guess we can just go ahead and do the vision quest, or we could just continue mining, which is another thing we can do. That works. Travel to the bayou. Hey there, it's Phoenix. Sorry for the name change. It's my new account on Twitch. Oh, nice to see you, Phoenix. Yeah. Anyway. It's nice to see that I still have viewers even after a huge hiatus, honestly. Where the fuck am I? There's not a lot of... Wait, do I have a torch? I have sticks. Okay, let me just make like maybe just a couple of torches and see if that, yeah, that lights it up. Yeah, it does light it up. Okay. By the way, is the frame rate actually good? Because I changed my graphics card drivers and things should be better now. I don't know. Backwater Bayou. What? Oh, whoops. Looks fine. Alright. Alright. Hi, my crew. I'm still working on that drawing. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if, Anyway, let's see if we can, Right, so I was gonna do the okay, so this is where the mine is. I have no idea if I should continue leveling up my mine, but oh well. Oh yeah, I just decided to use Pomni just because... Yeah. I don't know, I just felt like it, because I like the model. But yeah. She could do all kinds of weird things. Like, I could just make her do this. Or this. Yeah. Even make her eyes big. Yeah. This one's one of those free models that I stumbled across. Yeah. Very high effort. Looks almost 3D. Talk to Rusty Janitor. Wait a minute. Green candy. Yeah. Hold on, I didn't know this game had its own soundtrack. Gunpowder Mines. Okay, I need to really check my quests. Okay, what calendar and events, quests and chapters. Chapters. Yeah, I have no idea where to... No. No, that's not it. Okay. Quest log. Okay, foraging tutorial. Dungeon Hub Racing, Redstone Maniac, talk to the Redstone Miner. Okay, there we go. Talk to the Redstone Miner. Wait, I can't put that in the offhand? Okay, there we go. I can. Alright. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so there's a zombie. Oh shit. Oh great, I died. You know, I always wondered how I looked like as a clown girl. That's probably why. I always had a bit of an interest in clowns. You know, like actual clowns. Like, you'd be surprised how serious the job of being a clown is taken seriously. Like, it's to the point, like, if one of them dies, it literally sometimes they get like in a funeral but with their makeup on, right? But the only way they can put the makeup on is for another clown to do it instead of the funeral director. That's how serious they take it, really. It's really weird. I mean, it's like for a job that's often not, you know, that's often funny and not taken seriously. They clowns do take their shit seriously. Where the frick am I? Okay, I'm supposed to go deeper. Okay, so I can actually mine some stuff here. I have no idea how to play this game, honestly. Let's go over here. Redstone. Okay, there we go. Bonnie is the best jester. Yeah, I'm sure they do. She is the best jester. There's actually a YouTube channel that's about clowns. It's called Bouncy. Pretty good channel. They even made an episode about, like, you know, burger clowns. And no, Ronald is not the only one. There actually used to be a lot more, like, burger-based clowns back in the day. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm supposed to find the Redstone Miner. I don't know if he's somewhere. Or should I just go deeper, I guess? I don't know. Probably shouldn't fight these guys. Excuse the dog. That's my neighbor's dog. Always a lousy... Always a very noisy kind of dog. Okay. Am I getting closer? No, Slime Hill. That's not it. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. I haven't watched any of the recent episodes of Digital Circus. I heard the last one, they probably find a way out. No spoilers, please. Yeah. Alright, what the heck is that Redstone Miner? Could have sworn there's somewhere. Oh, shit. No. He's just stuck. Okay. Alright. Where the hell is he? Where the heck is he? Oh, come on. This... Okay, there we go. Is he here? Is he up here? Oh, there he is. Okay. Such an amazing resource that can be used for so many reasons. For example, by loading up your redstone collection, you can unlock more slots for your accessory bag. Reach redstone collection 2 to unlock small accessory bag and talk to me again. Okay, let's go. Looks like we got a mine. So yeah, just like an MMO, this is a skill that you can grind. And I have to deal with these freaking... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh come on! I lost some money out of this. Yeah, I got surrounded by those gosh darn piglins. Okay, let's go. Oh shit. Okay. At least I can mine in peace, but yeah. But yeah. Anyway. I'm not sure if any of you have heard of Hypixel Skyblock, but the best way I can kind of describe this is actually that it's like World of Warcraft, but for Minecraft. And yeah, basically you just grind for skills and just, I don't know, you do stuff here. There is another one called a win. Oh shit. Redstone collection. Okay. Shit. Oh shit, that's a boss. That's a boss. I think. That has like 200. Oh my god, what the hell? This guy's overpowered as fuck. 200 and... Oh my god, how the hell are you supposed to fight these guys? Jesus Christ. $250 hearts, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Shit. Ah, great, I lost money again. Yeah, I'd probably not. I'm done with this shit. Is there any way to sell my crap? Probably. Over 9,000! Yep, pretty much. Or like over 9,000 damage. But yeah, I don't know. This is a weird game, honestly. It's not exactly like a traditional MMO. Like, it's kind of more based on the weird Minecraft conventions. I don't know. I was thinking of playing another game called The Windcraft. That one looks more like an actual MMO. I haven't played it, though. Frick. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so... Should I just sell it in a bazaar? I think that's how it works. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it's one of those games where you just have absolutely nothing. Like, I don't know. I kind of got carried away playing this game. But then I'm like, what the hell do I do? This game has a lot of history, though. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, there's the community center. Looks like I didn't discover this. I don't know. There's a ton of... You know, I really could use like a multi-screen setup. That way I can kind of know where everything is where, you know? But yeah. I don't know. Probably have to... Like, I do have the TV on my left, but I use that for the PS4 now. Yeah, I might want to play Minecraft. I have no idea what to do. I have a PS4? Yeah, I do have a PS4. The only problem is that the controllers are broken, and I was thinking of just buying some new controllers by the end of the month, since that's when my mom can... Well, actually, my mom owes me like $60 now, so when she gets paid, I get to buy the controllers on Amazon. But yeah. So yeah. Let me check what games I have. Shit, where is it? Okay, I got don't have much. I got Ratchet and Clank, like the remake. I got Mortal Kombat XL, which is X, but the special edition. I got other games like Knack, which is like, honestly, the best way I can describe Knack is that it's like God of War for kids, basically. Like, that's how I can describe that game. MKXL, yeah, I have it too. Problem is my controllers always... They have like the most ridiculous case of stick drift I have ever seen. And the other one doesn't even have a working D-pad, which is even worse. And yeah, that is like the worst case of stick drift. Like, it puts the Nintendo Switch to shame. That's how bad it is. Like, holy shit. Okay, maybe I should just disconnect and... Oh, by the way, I can't use this server since it's private. I'm not allowed to stream it. So, yeah. The only ones I can enter are these two on the bottom. Anyway, let's go play Minecraft. So, yeah. Count is Phoenix Bird BYRD. Okay, got it. Oh my god, I'm in a queue. Are you fucking kidding me? It's that full? Oh my goodness. Okay, looks like we're at peak hours now. I mean, it's 7 p.m. where I am, so maybe this is where people get to unwind. Which is weird, because, I mean, it's past 5, right? So most people have like a 9 to 5, and after 5 o'clock they start playing games and shit. Yeah. What happened? What happened? Okay, there we go. So this right here is the class screen. It kind of looks like an actual MMO. Warrior. This one. There's the mage, which is pretty cool. I wonder if I get to keep my skin, though. Okay, I was thinking of actually playing the Shaman, since they can actually summon... Alright. So yeah, they can create and order minions. Then again, that looks like a hard class to fight. I don't know. Usually it's better to go for like a like a warrior class first, even though I don't like it that much. Like, this guy right here has, like, several subclasses, like swift combos with the Battle Monk. I was curious to see how that one works. May as well do that. Set nickname. Current. No. This for Hero Plus. Alright. Subscription. Alright, let's go. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I can't see shit. It's blurry. What the hell? What the hell? Ugh. Looks like we've hit something. Oh, okay, right. Oh, that... I don't know, man, like... Screen is a bit too big. I don't know, maybe I should, like, increase the size. Okay, where... Turn on driver... I swear, here's the same damn below every time I make the strip. Sorry, folks. Does that mean we have to walk all the way from Ragnar from here? Fortunately so. Luckily, it's not that far from here. Just a straight path forward. Well, nothing but keep the old moving. Tassim, giant Alex. I'll race you to the gate. Wait, don't. He's already gone. We'll have to catch up to him. By the way, giant Alex is my username. I thought of like basing it. Oh, dude. Right. Okay. Suppose you don't know much about Wynn, are you? Do you? Nope. Oh, okay, so I do keep my skin. Of course, the King Ragnar is recorded through my soldiers. Wars theirs must be pretty bad that they need this much support. Okay, there's Adar by the gate, by the looks of it. There you are. You should be faster than that if you stood a chance against the undead. Undead? Oh yeah, we'll be faster next time. So this is the gate making the border between Rim and Forma. Looks like it. Yep. Are you two ready for your new lives? Shh. John Alex, why don't you do the honors? Go ahead and open the gate. Alright, sure. Right click. Not bad. Nice. Okay. This is not a bad look. Oh, so there's a spear. My layout for my stream that I recently created is almost like yours. You might have seen it on Monday when I stream if you want. Sure, I'll go ahead and see it. I usually keep my eyes set to feet vents here, but I'll make up some time. Right. Okay, these attacks are pretty slow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. He got fucked. Oh wait, he's alright. He's alright. Okay, so I have to find another way across. Oh, okay, there's a waypoint. I'll post it on Discord before I go online. Alright, gotcha. A lot of dialogue. I kinda want to start fighting. Okay. Corrupted, group of corrupted have sieged this underpass. I can't let you enter without any armor. See a cave over there, such as those that contain useful loot that can help you keep alive. If you enter the cave, you should be able to find some armor to protect you. After that, return to me. Okay. Alright, so I have to go ahead and loot. Spear works well. Wishing you there were enemies, though. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm getting attacked. Locked loot chest. Slay the angry. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. I have to wonder though, how does it look like? Video settings, shader packs, shaders disabled. Okay, this looks much better. Okay. Do I have my... I can't identify it. Okay, let's see. Item identifier. Okay. Oh, it's... yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm sure we'll probably see enemies soon. Okay, so we're grinding some XP. Alright. Alright. Kinda reminds me of like Minecraft combat. Is that a... what the hell? Oh, it's a skeleton. We did it! This pass is opened up. Let's continue to the underpass. Let's go. Oh there, just what we needed. You're straight from Fuma, aren't you? Oh well, we should... Wait, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, okay, it's a scripted event. Okay, alright. How do I cast it? Right click. Bash spell. Right? Okay, so it's like a code. Okay. This MMO kind of reminds me of a Skyrim or Elder Scrolls almost. Yeah, I think that's the point, isn't it? That pretty much is the point. Let me know if the volume is a bit too high, because... Okay, so that costs mana. Little loud, but I can still hear you. Alright. I lowered the volume just a teensy tiny bit. I like the combo-based, like, skills. That's kind of nice. Okay, that's nice. I think you remember makes foot soldiers, not many handle the sounds just like you did. Seems like it's best to drop in. Should probably allow before heading. None looks rare. Maybe there's an identifier around here. Onward. I'm sure there are dragons in this MMO. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are. Yeah. Identifier, where is he? Oh wait, here it is. Really? I guess I'll just change this. Awesome. Wait. Oh, right. There you go. Enter the castle. Alright. End of our journey. I'm guessing this is the end of the tutorial quest. You don't know who locks the spell. You don't have enough mana. Yeah. Right, so let's go ahead and oh, okay. Oh, it's a librarian. This is a noble fort of Ragni, one of the most oldest and most influential in the province. Your job as a soldier is of Wind to stop the growth of monsters that are ravaging the province. You might want to train a little beforehand though. Many lives are lost every day. Anyway, good luck. If you're lost, use map.windcraft.com. It's very useful if you don't know where to go. Alright, take this. Alright. Okay, so that's pretty nice. Alright, so slay mobs, finish quests, find discoveries. Alright, let's go over here. Maybe that's where it is. Oh, it's Young Alex. Aldar's gone overhead, but I figure I'd stay back once you're done. So win, huh? Pretty exciting to be here. I'm going to head up in the direction to Delta soon, but I wanted to... Come on, stop doing that! Right, so let's go ahead and do that. Yep. My name is Enzan, and I'm a retired knight. I spent most of my life playing Arachne's army, just like you. I know it's hard, but it must be recorded at this time, so something could be well. So follow the road, just past the item identifier. You can't miss him. Just head to the big stairs and find the item identifier. Tell him I sent you. You can't be such a jerk to strangers sometimes, especially when he's focused on his stairs. Okay. Oh shit. Alright. I wish you best, Arch. I still like you. Glad you do. Aw. Appreciate that. Right. You can bring me one energy jelly mushroom, I'll help you out. Enter the games and bring me that mushroom. Oh shit! Oh gosh darn it. What the hell? Why are there zombies spawning here? Sorry, I was checking. I was just checking something. Alright. Oh shit. Right, let's see if we can animations are broken in this. I think it's because of the mods I have installed. That's why the characters look all wonky and shit. Okay, I think this is a world event. Okay. Wait, I think this is the wrong way. Okay, so I'm supposed to go up here. Right? Let's see. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can go ahead and do some stuff here. Right, okay, that's a loot chest. What do we do? Oh shit! Okay. Okay, that's nice. Honestly, it's hard to... Okay, that's the armor. Find discoveries, loot chests. Okay, so I was supposed to loot that chest. Okay. Oh, come on. I'm getting hit by that zombie. Okay. Okay, so that's the weapon I got. Voodoo is not a warrior weapon. You must use a spear. Fast attack speed. Oh, it's a different class. Alright, gotcha. I may as well sell that. Is a spear supposed to be explode when you hit something, or was that the enemy? Oh no, that was a skill that I used. Basically, if I press, like, right click, left click, right click, like this. Oh shit, like this. Like, hold on. I mean... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's a skill that I use in order to do that. So it's like right flip, left flip. That's how you do it. That's how it works in this game. It does cost mana though, so that's definitely something. Okay, so let's just go around and... Is there any quests that I could do? I don't know. Boss cave. Okay, not ready for that. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go. What the heck? Can't seem to be left in peace. Okay, let's see if we can level up. Battle monks. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of skill trees here. Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm dying here, Jesus. Okay, this is getting annoying. Bow and arrows are annoying. Oh yeah, they are very annoying. Okay. Right. Go on me to make all cakes for all new recruits. Fortunately, the group took my last cake, and I ran out with. How can you help? That's the group. Go chase it down and take my cake back. Right. Finally, my screen is clear. Wait, what the hell? Where'd he go? Oh, there you. What's that thing? Oh, it's It's a chicken or some kind of creature. I don't know. Where'd he go? Oh, okay. I'm supposed to go up. Great, you found the cake. Can't thank you enough. Here, take these emeralds and armor for all your trouble. You should explore to become stronger. I heard there might be work in Nibia Woods. Okay. Okay. I know everybody's health bar is like 1%, but I think that's just a mod. Anyway. Ugh. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to get some food. Back. Mm-hmm. No, why? Can you hear me? I'm just dating. Oh, alright. Alright. Gonna react to some videos and mm, Alright, let's react to some Zach D films. And while I eat or something. Seems like I get a lot of encoding overload every time I do this. That really sucks.
The moment she heard cry.
It's actually kind of heartwarming. Oh my goodness. Can't seem to get a stable stream without it lagging like hell. Jesus Christ. That's a real shame because I really wanted to, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do it on full screen. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that might help. Alright. Let's see if that works. Yeah. Alright. Let's see if this doesn't lag. Right. I think it's working. Thank God. I can actually react. That's nice. Okay, so wait, what the fuck? What the hell is this?
Just you.
Oh, right. Ad. Hold on.
On base 44.
Do you know how IShowSpeed really works? Today, we open him up. Inside his chest, his lungs aren't ordinary. No, they are massive subwoofers, turning every breath of oxygen into pure his endless noise. That comes from the infinite scream generator, ensuring he never, ever goes quiet. For fuel, a built-in KFC oven burns constantly.
KFC oven.
Machine running.
Oh my
And
God.
believe it or not, a full watermelon factory operates inside.
Oh my God.
His stomach functions as a fire cannon. Whenever he screams too hard, flames burst out. His heart, not just a muscle, it's also a high-speed Wi-Fi router powering the madness. And at the core
What
of
the
it,
hell am I
miniature
looking at?
Cristiano Ronaldo keeps everything in motion. His barking controlled by a hidden robot dog module. Deep within, a gaming PC constantly crashes. Yet, against all odds, it keeps him alive. And at the very center, pulsing with energy, lies a YouTube play button, his one
True life source. When every system.
What the heck? What the fuck? Okay, that was clearly a parody account. Anyway, let's go ahead and react to some Zach D films before I get back to the game. It's more of a break, but yeah. Let's see. Right, this one.
Vinyl pellets are melted down into a puck before being placed between two metal stampers. These have tiny grooves matching the music, and when they press down, the vinyl is permanently printed on both sides. The edges
Oh yeah,
are neatly
vinyls.
trimmed, creating a perfectly round record. And when a
mean-
needle moves along the grooves, it picks
There we
up
go.
the vibrations, turning them back into music through your speakers. Vinyl
So, I've always wanted to get like a vinyl player just for the heck of it. I actually used to have the soundtrack for E.T. and it kind of collected dust. I think I lost it, but yeah, those are pretty cool. They still make them today, even if they're old as fuck. So, yeah.
He pulled the grate off the vent, and his baby brother crawled straight in.
Oh, no.
He dropped 8 feet down the hole before getting stuck at the bottom. Now, their mom was in the other room.
What
and
the
had
hell?
No idea what happened until the toddler came in yelling, "Baby in." He showed her the open vent, and she realized her
What
baby
the-
was inside. Rescuers tried to reach him, but he was in too deep, so an officer crawled under the house, pushing the baby up the shaft and back into his mother's arms. And after that, she screwed the grate shut.
Oh,
He
yeah.
pulled the grate off the vent.
Why was that unscrewed, for God's sake? Also, what the hell is up with my eyes? It's like I'm high or some shit. I don't know. Kind of weird. Anyway, let's see what we... Actually, no, I like my hands like this. Right, so let's go ahead and continue reacting. So, yeah, this baby definitely... I kind of wonder what the hell, like, why was the vent unsealed to begin with? I don't know.
We need more donuts.
If you crack an egg on the rim of a pan, the shell can cave inward and splinter deep inside, and once they fall into the egg white, you would have to pick out every tiny piece of shell. But if you crack it on a flat surface, the pressure spreads out evenly. The membrane stays intact underneath the shell, holding the cracks in place, and your thumbs slip into the crack and open it without pushing the shell inside. But if you just drop the egg straight down from a few inches,
Wait, what the hell?
force spreads across the whole shell at once, making a perfect split with almost no fragments.
There's no way that works. That's bullshit.
He climbed onto the table by the railing, and his friends pulled him back down. But when he did it again, people just filmed him as he jumped overboard. You see, he was at his graduation party when he was given the dare. But after someone threw him a lifesaver, he swam
Oh, no,
away,
he's gonna die.
disappearing into the
He's
ocean.
gonna die.
Now, the ship was in an area usually filled with aggressive sharks, and when the video of him jumping was posted online, people started to notice a dark, blurry shape near him. The crew searched for 2 days, but he was never found.
Yeah, he was eaten alive. That's what happened.
A polygon has straight lines.
Okay, these are some random, like, Zacty films. I kind of wanted to see... Okay, so which one? Right. Oh my goodness. Some of these are pretty terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, this one's my favorite.
When you pull the bookmark in
A
the
Bible
spiral,
gun.
a tiny trigger would snap into place, firing the hidden gun inside. Now, the pages were first hollowed out to fit the gun, while the barrel was lined up with the top.
Right.
So, when the bookmark was tugged,
Ah.
it would pull a mechanism that lit the gunpowder, firing the
Right.
shot out of the top without ever opening the book. It originally belonged to the leader of Venice during a time of war, as a way to secretly protect himself no matter where he went, but he never used it, and today it's in a museum for everyone to see.
Imagine having a gun that you never use until for like centuries, and that gun gets put in a museum. That has to be wild. Like, for real.
They strip and eat the skin from some fish and the brain from others, then they just throw the rest away and hunt for more to do it again. This happens when there are a lot of salmon to choose from, and the bears can catch them easily. You see, the flesh is low in fat, and digesting the bones takes time and energy. So instead, they eat only the fattiest parts, which are high in calories and easy to digest, and the rest gets picked clean by birds and other fish. They strip and eat.
So that's how bears eat, huh? I didn't know they were that efficient. Okay, I might want to get back to Minecraft soon. Yeah.
He slid his head out of the food slot of his prison cell.
I don't know, chat. What do you think? Should we Should we doom scroll for a bit, or should we go back to Minecraft? I don't know. Should we doom scroll?
He slid
Prime.
If you drank an ungodly amount of milk, would you get super buff because of the protein? Well,
No.
milk is actually full of sugar, which will make you fat in large quantities.
Oh, yeah.
And this is why it's given to calves and babies, to literally fatten them up. But if you pass the milk through a collection of special membranes, the smaller molecules like sugar slip through and collect on one side. And the larger molecules like protein are too big to pass through, so they stay behind in the milk, which makes it super high in protein. And if you add in vitamins, minerals, and your own signature flavorings, you basically end up with a muscle-building super milk. But that would be a lot of work, so you should just get a Prime Shake instead.
Yeah. That is so weird. Wait, was that sponsored? I think it was sponsored. What the hell? I think it was sponsored. Let me check.
The nuclear codes would be hidden in
Yeah. Alright.
inside.
Glad I'm back on streaming, but seems like I figured out what the secret is to smooth streaming. Because if I have a full screen app, then the whole thing fucking breaks down. I have no idea why. Probably one of those Linux things. But if I just have it on windowed mode, then everything runs smoothly. So yeah, that's kind of weird.
A pill before being.
En el departamento.
It would pull out.
Oh, wait.
Doctors carefully removed his kidney. And
Okay, there's a lot of gore in here.
Hola.
if you connect the ends of a metal chain into a circle and place it around a spinning cylinder, each link is pulled tight by the spin, forming a stiff.
Okay, let me just, some of these are kind of boring, but then again, calling Zach D. Film boring is kind of weird. It's kind of wild. Right, let's see. Actually, there's a lot of clones of Zach D. Films. So, let's see. Let me check my Discord. Okay, there we go. The man who cheated on 17 women.
He crashed his car, and an ambulance rushed him to the hospital. When doctors checked his phone for an emergency contact, they called 17 people, thinking they were his family. Minutes later, a woman arrived. Then another came in behind her, and another, and another. Soon, the waiting room was full. 17 women, all insisting they were his girlfriend, but they soon realized they had all been dating the same man. Some were giving him money, and one was already planning their wedding, all believing they were his only partner. Everything he had been hiding for years unraveled in a single afternoon, all because of one car crash.
Oh my
Crashed his
god.
car.
Yeah. That's gotta be some very... I wouldn't really call it bad luck. I think I'd call that karma. Because honestly, like... you're bound to be found out if you're gonna be all freaky like that. So yeah, no way.
Coco.
Right, so
Vinyl.
Vinyl Records, okay, we've seen that one.
If you crack an egg,
Cracking eggs, we saw that.
a polygon has straight lines connected together by sides and corners, forming
Yeah,
a
that's basically
enclosed
3D.
space. But since all of the lines are straight, they can only touch at one point or lay on top of each other. And on paper, the smallest one you can make is a triangle with 3 sides. If you remove one and try to make it with only 2 sides, both lines would have to sit on top of each other, which would leave no space between them, meaning it wouldn't be a polygon. But
Wait, what?
in 3D, if you draw those same 2 straight lines on a sphere, each line curves with the surface, just like airplane paths curve around the Earth. Now, the 2 lines can meet at one point, travel around the sphere, and meet again on the other side. And those 2 points would create a closed space between them, making a real 2-sided polygon.
I work with 3D art, and I have no idea that this was even possible. Usually it's just 3, not 2. But yeah, that's some weird experiments I can do in Blender. So yeah.
They placed the bodies in the water.
Oh, I've seen this one. I've honestly been doom scrolling way before I started streaming. Yeah, I think the only motivation I ever had was just to, I think the only motivation to actually get me to stream was music. I just wanted to listen to some music, and somehow I just got the motivation to do it. It's kind of weird. But yeah. Anyway, let's see what this is about.
With their arms tucked in and knees pulled close. Then they placed long wooden stakes around each of them to pin them to the bottom of the bog. This was so the water didn't push them back to the surface, which prevented animals from eating them. Once the bodies settled,
Eating
a
them.
thick layer of
It's weird because he pronounced it like eating instead of eating. It's weird. That's one way to speak English, I guess.
dead plants sealed them in like a lid, blocking out air and light and preventing the bodies from decaying. But 8,000 years later, a construction crew hit a human skull. Archaeologists arrived and uncovered 168 burials.
Honestly, how are people able to tell that it's an archaeological site instead of like a crime scene, right? Like, how do they date these things anyway? Like, seriously, how do they date them?
They were so well preserved that their stomachs still held their last meals. Their skulls
yeah.
still held chunks of their brain, their bones were still wrapped in burial cloth, and their bodies kept the curled shape they were buried in 8,000 years ago. They placed the bodies in...
It's kind of a weird burying technique, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. What's the difference between a crime scene and an archaeological site? Is it just the age of the bones, or... I don't know. How can you tell it's an archaeological site? I mean, I'd probably call the police if I find some bones.
He let his son steer the plane.
Oh, this one's
even
kinda
though
sad.
There were 75 people on board, but the boy pushed hard.
Yeah, this
on
one's
the
really sad.
controls, which turned off the autopilot. And even though a warning light flashed, the pilot didn't see it.
Oh
Suddenly,
yeah,
the
I
boy
remember this
pushed
one.
the control-
So I was looking around several like plane crashes, and this one was particularly famous because essentially what happened is that they let their teenage son just sort of take the ride. I think this took place in Russia, which was a Russian flight, and yeah, they basically nosedived. Hi, how's it going? Appreciate you telling me you started streaming. I'm honestly surprised that I'm seeing you now. Yeah, the Pomni thing was kind of random. I did not decide this. I just went with it because I like the model. I don't know. Maybe this will be a permanent thing. Who knows? Maybe I'll be a clown girl. But yeah. I hope you enjoy the bod. But yeah. I might want to add this to the bods. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just testing out the waters here since I switched the don't make it an apparent thing because it's already established. It's already an established character. Well, here's the thing though. I could just go with the idea of like a clown girl. So once I get enough money, like $200, I might be able to commission someone to create an original clown girl. So, you know, I could just make it not look like Pomni, you know. I just need someone to like design it first. Or maybe I could do that myself. Thing is, I don't know much about clowns. But yeah. Anyway, so somehow I figured out how to do reaction streams because I think the formula with that was that I had to make sure that the browser was windowed instead of like full screen, because if it's full screen then it goes fucking crazy. First, that sounds hot. In second, are you sure that's something you want to make permanent, like completely dedicate to your persona? Maybe. You know me, I tend to change my mind a lot. Anyway, I wanted to show off this YouTuber. It's Bouncy Clown. There she is. Bouncy Clown. Yeah. So this YouTuber basically does like clown content, surprisingly. And yeah, like I said previously, when I was playing Minecraft, you'd be surprised how seriously some clowns take their jobs seriously, like for real. Like I mentioned this before, but basically, if a clown gets buried and they want to like have their makeup on, the only way that can happen is it's as if another clown does that instead of the funeral director, and that's how serious they take it. That's dedication right there. Yes, I do. I hope that one thing I do. Hope that gets resolved soon. For you, formerly Alex. I don't know if I'll really go by Alex. You can call me Rexy if you want. But yeah. Anyway. So yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to subscribe to her. But yeah, she does a lot of great videos. Let me see some of her shorts. Meat Clown. Let's see. I would make a reference to your previous persona for a point I was making. Oh, right. Let's try this video.
Honk honk, it's Bouncy here. It's been a while, but I'm back to talk about toy history, and I've got sweets on the brain, so what better to talk about than Candyland? Candyland was created in 1948 by a polio survivor named Eleanor Abbott. She created the game for children in the hospital who tested the game and loved it, and encouraged her to submit the game to Milton Bradley. In the original Candyland art, one of the children is wearing leg braces, which was a common thing for children with polio. Candyland itself is a very simple game, and since it was created for sick children, it requires no reading, minimal counting, and no strategy. You simply just need to follow the directions. The simplicity of Candyland has made it a timeless hit with young children for generations. Even now, Candyland sells 1 million copies a year.
You know, I don't know. I really think Candyland should get like updated. Like maybe, I don't know, make it like an adult version of Candyland. Maybe get some drinking games involved, or I don't know, maybe even real candy or some shit. Like, I don't know, if you land on the licorice part, you have to like eat a sour candy or some shit. I don't know. Then again, Candyland is a pretty simple game, but I really feel like it could be upgraded to something better for adults. I don't know. I mean, the only game that I can think of is the Game of Life, right? I'm not sure if you heard about this, but I haven't played it. Life board game. This one's a bit more complex, I imagine, right? So there's like these things going on. I think that's more of an adult thing. At least it has more complexity. So yeah, the Game of Life. I don't know. There's Monopoly too. That works. But yeah, There's Monopoly.
Milton Bradley purchased Candyland and published it in 1949.
Wait, what the hell?
Between now and then, but its most iconic revamp happened in 1984.
What the hell?
In the 90s, Candyland was actually
1940
involved with one of the first ever fights over a domain name because a pornographic website tried to use Candyland.com.
Wait,
There
let
are
me
also many
see.
different versions of
Yeah, if you ask me, I wouldn't stick to the clown persona because I know that's not going to be something you permanently consider in the long run, like bacon on an iron skillet. Wait, what the hell? Bacon on an iron skillet? I don't know. I have not heard that expression before. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I got like plenty of models that I've downloaded ever since. I can show off a few of them real quick, right? So actually I got a bunch of them from the Steam Workshop. Like, yeah. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna use any of these. But you get what I'm trying to say, Rexy? Yeah, I get it. Don't put your eggs in one basket. But yeah. Not very wise when it comes to money, not gonna lie. Anyway, I'm not gonna switch models. Okay. But yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the Candyland.
Candyland collabs that you can find, much like with Monopoly. There
Oh,
are many
yeah.
iconic Candyland characters, and there's also been many changes over the years. Like, for instance, originally Candyland started out with 2 kids that were blonde, and then that changed in 2002 when they added 4 kids of a different race. And then
Huh?
in 2013, they were replaced with a marshmallow, an ice cream cone, a gumdrop, and a gingerbread girl.
Huh?
Mr. Mint was also replaced from being a woodcutter in a candy cane forest to shortly being replaced in 2013 by an ice skater named Duke of Swirl.
Huh?
Emma Nut was never really changed. She lives in Peanut Brittle House and has a dog named Baz, and there's King Candy, who of course is the king of candy. Jolly is a beloved chubby gumdrop monster, and he was removed in 2010. This caused a lot of backlash from Hasbro, but apparently not enough because he was removed again in 2014.
What the
Other
hell?
removed characters include Plumpy and Mama Ginger, and they were completely removed and replaced by Cupcake Commons in the 2010 version. Princess Lolly's name has also been changed to Lolly in the 2002 edition, and Queen Frostine has been changed to Princess Frostine in 2002, where she also faced backlash for being too sexy in her redesign.
I like
Lord
that.
Licorice is another iconic villain in Candyland, and actually I didn't know this, but he has 3 pets, Speedora the spider, Buzzy the vulture, and Crockett the crocodile. Gloppy is a friendly monster made of molasses, and he's very iconic. However, Fluffy Puffer appears in a VCR board game only, and honestly, he's pretty cute. Candyland is an iconic childhood game full of nostalgia for people of all ages, and it's wonderful to know that it's helped sick children participate in having some fun. Bye!
Okay, this was more of a history thing. It barely has anything to do with clowns. I mean, there are clowns there. I mean, look at this guy. But yeah, doesn't really mention a lot about clowns. I was hoping she would get into that, but yeah, no, nothing. Right. Meat clown. I like her design. That's pretty cool. I like the nose. I don't know. But yeah, I have no idea how many viewers I have on YouTube. I would wonder if there's a board game tabletop maker online where you can create an updated version of Candyland. Actually, there is. It's called Tabletop Simulator. It's on Steam. I have it. It's probably going to take some know-how, but we can technically try and create our own board game. I don't know. We're probably going to have an artist design the board and then import it over to import it over to the game and get some game pieces and all that. So yeah, I think that might work. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know what kind of board game it should be. Should it be a strategy game, a war game? I don't know, something like Monopoly? I have no idea. Cosmic Clown, what the hell? This is a long ass video. I'm not sure if I wanted to show the burger one, right? Also, I'm getting commercials for this guy right here. I have no idea who the fuck this guy is, but apparently he's like this 30, 50 something year old dude that makes music. I don't know. His name is Jeff Hodges, and I get it commercials for his music a lot. I have no idea why. It's probably because it has that Caribbean theme to it, but I have no idea. Like seriously, it's like, who the fuck is this guy? But yeah, I don't know. Guy seems like a nice guy, I guess. I don't know.
Making a happy meal with Ronald and Friends.
I think the rules stay the same as the original, just with updated features to spice things up with winning. Thing is, it's a very simple game. I don't know. I would probably add mechanics to like fuck with your opponents. Like, I don't know, you have to draw a card, and then that card tells you to fuck with your opponent or something. I don't know, something like Uno, I guess.
For years, you've known us for our clown.
So you clicked on a video about hamburgers and clowns. I bet you thought this whole video was going to be about Ronald McDonald.
Yep.
Well, what if I told you that Ronald McDonald was not the first clown to advertise hamburgers? Nor was he the last. So if you want to get into this...
Oh, speaking of a clown that advertises hamburgers, there's also... what the fuck was his name? Fuck. That was his... I think his name was Jack, right? Oh yeah, Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box. Yeah, this guy. He's like the Deadpool of... Wait, what the fuck? He actually was Deadpool.
Wonderful waffles here. That's a terrible shirt on you. Not a good choice. Okay, you two, lots of cologne. No bueno.
How much did you pay this guy?
Quite a bit.
Actually, quite a bit. I think there's a wasp in here.
Okay, there were some actual funny commercials here. Oh, I remember this one.
That's it. That's his house. Mr. Brad Haley?
Relax! Did I win something?
My sources tell me you've been calling Jack in the Box junk in the box.
So?
I take these things personally, Brad.
Get lost.
Sure, just try my food, apologize, and I'll go.
Beat it, clown!
Listen, punk! I've spent millions of dollars in my kitchens to make our best burgers ever!
You're psycho!
I love how...
Oh yeah! Whoop 'em good, Jack!
Brad, you get to try my best burger ever, and all I want is your honest opinion.
Tasty!
Really? You're not just saying that because I'm kneeling on your spine?
No, I shouldn't have dissed your food, man. I'm sorry, Jack.
Well, I'm sorry about the grass stains.
Really?
No. This message is for the heads of McDonald's and Burger King. Guys, I don't want to tell you how to run your business, but here's a tip. McDonald's, don't let your pre-assembled burgers sit in holding bins.
I don't know, it's technically a clown, but he looks more like an ice cream cone, honestly. I never actually thought he was a clown, but apparently this video mentions that he's kind of a clown, but not really.
Interesting history and why we associate hamburgers with clowns. Order up. Let's get into it.
Oh well.
Honk honk, it's Bouncy here. So the story actually starts out in the 50s with the popularization of the circus.
What is it?
The circus was something that used to fall in and out of popularity, but the reason why...
Real quick, what are some good times to reach out and say hi in your DMs? After stream, probably late night. I mean, it's already late night. It's like 8 p.m. where I am right now. It's almost 9. I started the stream pretty late because I was just fighting my laziness. just to get there. But yeah, music had to drag me back in, and I was like, yeah. But yeah. Anyway, I know this is not Minecraft related, but I'm just testing out to see if I can get to do a reaction. But yeah.
Once again in the 50s was actually because of the movies. So in the 50s, starting in like 1952, The Greatest Show on Earth would come out. And then right after The Greatest Show on Earth,
oh, I should watch that.
Other titles, like for instance, Man on a Trapeze in 1953, and both Three Ring Circus and A Carnival Story in 1954, and
A Carnival Story. I wonder if that film is still in, like some of these old films are actually still around. A Carnival Story. Let's see if that one. Carnival Story. Yeah, it's right there. Holy shit, it's the whole film. The whole film is there. A Carnival Story. Nice. I might want to watch that on my spare time. It's been reaching out to you like every 2 days, and I don't know if that's like an ideal. I mean, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just glad I have people to chat with here, and I'm not just all alone. I got actually plenty of viewers when I started the stream, so there's that. Still, I think one of the things that really kind of got me to not stream is because I was kind of indecisive between two of my accounts. I have, you know, like the Vor account, and then you have the Safe for Work account, which is this one, ArchChan. And I kind of was indecisive between those two accounts. And I was like, okay, which one should I focus on? Which one should I focus on? And I was like, oh, just fuck it. And I just decided to stick to this one. Right? You know? I'll probably find some other use for these alternate accounts, but for now, I think it's better that I focus on one of them. I remember looking at Jack in the Box commercial when I saw it in a top 10 list. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, Jack in the Box is pretty funny, even to this day. Still funny. Yeah. I don't know, man. But still. Let's see. Right, I was that's
really just to name a few. So because the circus was finally getting its time on the big screen, I do believe that this is where the story really starts. People saw clowns in the circus as more glamorous than ever before, but they also recognized certain clowns, and Ringling used this to their advantage. Ringling would do a lot of different advertisements with advertising companies, and they would use their clowns. So they would have their clowns go out and do these advertisements, and it would all be under Ringling's name, which is
yeah. Actually, back in the day, clowns used to be like super popular, and yeah, like they were everywhere. You couldn't escape them. They were like super popular, and it was in this era that a certain clown prince of crime was born. You probably know him, but yeah, it's the Joker, right? He kind of started life around this time period. Actually, let me just Silver Age Joker. Wait, what the fuck? Joker, what? Joker! Jesus Christ. There we go. This is the OG. Fun fact, he was supposed to be a one-shot villain. Like, he literally appeared once, got killed by Batman, and he would never appear again. But for some reason, people liked him, and they just brought him back. So, yeah. He was supposed to be a one-shot. That's honestly kind of insane. That this guy just turned out to be so iconic. But yeah, this is this is Silver Age. Wait, there's two of them? Oh my god. That's gotta suck. The Sign of the Joker. Okay. So yeah, these are way old. When it comes to my two channels, my recommendation, instead of abandoning and use one, I use the instrument for reward and streaming commissions, and use the other one for regular streams like casual reacting and gaming. Yeah, that's one of the suggestions I had, honestly, but I don't know. Part of me is like, I want the whole thing to be like basically I kind of want the whole thing to be like all in one. Right? I don't know. I kind of don't like the idea of juggling between two accounts, since I have to basically use like two different. I mean, I don't know. Then again, I don't like reusing that. Maybe that would help, but I have to like use different avatars, different everything. I don't know. I don't know what my not safe for work persona should be. That's another thing. Already having trouble with you want the process to be streamlined, correct? Yeah, pretty much. So if I want to do like some NSFW stuff, I would just do it here, just for the heck of it, because I'm tired of being indecisive. I know YouTubers usually tend to make like alternate channels for different kinds of content. So, you know, like, for example, there's this guy called Law by Mike. He does like legal content. He's kind of like the Mr. Beast of lawyers. I'm not sure if you've seen him. Let me show him. Law by Mike. So, so he has two channels actually. He has the main one here that he focuses on, and then he has the other one which is called Mike Off Record, which I think that's where he puts a lot of his more casual videos, right? Mostly reaction content. You know, very much like that, and some of the bigger videos are in Law by Mike. So, you know, I could do something like that probably. You know, this would Arch Chan would be the main channel, and the other one would be like for niche things like war or some weird art or some shit. Thing is, I want to do some safe for work art as well. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, yes, I figured it out. I can actually do reaction content without the stream crashing. Finally, I figured it out. I figured it out. And hopefully Nvidia isn't gonna go fucking crazy with all these bugs on Linux. But yeah. Yeah. I figured it out. I had to just put I just had to shrink the browser so that it can be small, and the whole thing gets fixed. I can't see my stream goes crazy when I use full screen apps. I have no idea. That's a Linux thing. It seems to be a Linux problem or Ubuntu problem. I don't know. Ubuntu's kind of weird.
Actually why so many clowns remain uncredited for their work in advertisements, because they were actually doing the advertisements through the circuses that they worked for. And this wasn't just Raymond. Also, I couldn't have wanted RAM at the worst possible time. Like, holy shit, that is expensive now. Like, I think the minimum that you can spend on RAM is like maybe, wait, how many slots do I have? Yeah, just 2 of them. I have 2 slots on my motherboard. So I don't think so I'm probably gonna have to order like a pair of like 16 gigabytes, so that would grant me like 32 gigabytes, right? And that should be enough. I think that's the minimum that I could have right now, because I only have 16. But yeah, the RAM shortage is fucking insane. It's a good example. So they were actually just doing this through the circuses that they worked for, and they were not credited as the clown that they were performing as, or as the person behind the clown. It was more just like Ringling Clowns, or just clowns, and people were like, oh, we know where that's from, or that person looks familiar. So nobody ever actually got correctly credited. They were just credited through their circus, which I guess is kind of similar to like how we are with modeling agencies. Sometimes modeling agencies get credited and not the model. So it was kind of like that. Armor Franks, Red Dot Potato Chips, Double Bubble. Oh, right.
Hey there, Dream Chaser. Are you ready for an
the reason I don't have ad block is because the whole thing slows down if I do, and I kind of just. Oh, speaking of Arch John, since you're going back to being called Rexy, you should probably rename it back to what it was originally called. Yeah, probably. Thing is, I have to wait I think I have to wait until late February in order for me to be able to do that again. Because you know, there's like a 2-month cooldown for changing names on Twitch, so it should probably be that. So yeah, I should probably just stick to being named Rexy for the most part. Although I don't know, I'll figure it out. But yeah, I think that probably is for the best. I don't know. Anyway. Also, did you watch Barry Crep by any chance? She's pretty cool. I actually like her. I like the way she organizes her reaction streams. Seems like she's like figured out how to like get, you know, viewers from YouTube over to her Twitch. It's kind of like a pipeline basically. I haven't figured that out yet. I need to know. I need to figure out what kind of content I should make here. Oh wait, yeah, her.
Clowns. And
Sorry.
We're like, oh, we know where that's from, or that person looks familiar. So nobody ever actually got correctly credited. They were just credited through their circus, which I guess is kind of similar to like how we are with modeling agencies. Sometimes modeling agencies get credited and not the model. So it was kind of like that.
Armor Franks, Red Dot Potato Chips, Double Bubble, Big Top Circus Nuts, various brands of popcorn, Dr. Pepper, Canada Dry, and even Minute Maid Juice all ran ads in the 50s featuring clowns or just clown cartoon mascots. Most notably in 1950, Nabisco would use to advertise their cookies. And in 1953, Heinz 57 would use their
It's a good thing I had coffee.
different condiments. This would be the catalyst for clowns and hamburgers.
So not only that, but the circus definitely had turned over a new leaf. And when I say that, I just mean
Oh my god, look at this. Look at this thumbnail right here. My viewers tricked me into adding a Yandere AI to my Minecraft world. Holy shit, that is one hell of a video. And yeah. Yeah, I actually thought of doing like a Yandere kind of persona. Like, oh, you want something? I can give it to you. But you need to be with me forever. Something like that. I could just be like a sick little yandere, and I'd probably be somebody's Oshi, and I could just, you know, get money out of that. It's like, you know, they simp for me because I'm like threatening them with a knife or some shit. But I don't know, the whole like evil clown girl thing has already been done to death. I mean, look at Harley Quinn, for God's sake. I'd rather be the nice clown. So no, I'm not gonna do the whole Joker bullshit.
circuses went from being something that was like very
Like honestly, nice clowns are rare, but evil clowns are like dime a dozen.
adult focused. Not a lot of people know that. Very adult focused, very devious, into something that was more for family because they needed to make money and people were becoming more family focused. So what better way to make money than to become a family thing? So now clowns had done this kind of flip flop. They were seen as adult, you know, entertainers. Then they were seen as a little bit more romantic in the movies. And then now they were kind of for children. They were in advertising and kids liked them. And this was something that was once again taken advantage of by advertisers. And this would actually overlap with something else that was going on in America, the rise of fast food. The 50s brought us a lot of fast food giants like McDonald's, KFC, Hardee's, and even Dairy Queen. But there was one fast food giant that beat them all to the punch when it came to advertising fast food and clowns.
In 1951, Jack in the Box was
there it is.
ring with Jack, who yes, is a clown. When Jack first debuted,
There it is. That's the original Jack in the Box.
over time, he'd become what we know now, which is sort of like a ping-pong-headed version of what he once was. But Jack in the Box was a clown long before McDonald's entered the scene.
Most people don't know this, but
Yeah.
the Jack in the Box itself dates way, way far back. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's even before the 1500s, but there used to be a character inside the Jack in the Box that was called a Jack, and this was like a devious devil character that was known for being a trickster, and it did share a little bit of its aesthetics with jesters, but its history is its own thing, so I won't go into all of that here. However, Jack in the Boxes had this trickster, you know, type of character inside of them, and this Jack character would like pop up and scare you because you never knew when he was going to like stop and pop out with the music. And
Yeah, honestly, that was like the original jump scare. Like seriously, that was literally Then again, I think that's still around in the form of the puppet from Five Nights at Freddy's. You know, the little thing from Five Nights at Freddy's 2, where there's like, sorry for you and you alone with the voices inside your head. I was replacing the battery in my remote. Dude, I'm okay. I'm chill. I know you're there. That's all that matters to me. Chill. Basically, okay. So, like, here's the thing. Crap. So, like I said, wow, I think I'm losing my train of thought. Right, so I was talking about the puppet from Five Nights at Freddy's 2, right? So, yeah, you know, the marionette. That's basically like a Jack-in-the-Box that kind of gets you if you don't pay attention to it, right? So it has like a dun 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 dun, but it's like scary and shit. So yeah, it's still around, but not as often. I don't know. Jack-in-the-Box is kind of like a very famous sort of thing.
This became synonymous with clowns.
Not the restaurant, but like the toy.
Boxes and clowns became linked. So the
You know what? Let me just look for a Jack-in-the-Box toy. Okay, it's probably... Okay, this one's kind of interesting. Wait, there's a Tom and Jerry Jack-in-the-Box? What the hell? Sorry for the Spanish. Oh my god, that is... Okay. So this is like a long-ass video of like... Let me check. Okay, there we go. Let me just skip to...
So, there you go. You've got Tom and Jerry there, music box. You have Jerry being irritating.
There we go.
Trumpet right the way through Tom's head. Obviously, no brain in the way there. It says here, Rosebud Matte Toy Makers. So I didn't notice that before. And here you have him, Tom being nice, sniffing a flower, while Jerry's putting a TNT behind him. Throwing tacks on the floor, and Jerry looking very happy with himself.
Jerry's a fucking menace.
So, at the top there, that's the logo for Burbank Toys. Now,
Jerry's a
check it out.
fucking
I really
menace.
enjoyed the inside of this one because it wasn't what I was expecting it to be. If they had used like a metal barrel, yes, it would have lasted a lot longer, but I suppose by using that rubber bands, it's very easy to swap it over to have different tunes for different toys.
Just use it already.
I suppose most of them would have been probably Pop Goes the Weasel.
Okay, can you... Okay, there we go.
Try to do it in time with what it should sound like.
Wow, that is broken as hell. It's old as fuck. Oh, there it is.
Here you go. So that's it there. I think it looks really good. Right, let's do it one more time.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. Okay, the timing is off. It's like, you hear the ding, but you don't see anything. I think it's supposed to catch you off guard when it does that. I think that's why it's delayed. But I usually am kind of used to expecting that dun, 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 dun. Like at that dun, that's where the Jack comes out.
Jack-in-the-Box clown is a clown, and it was way before Ronald, and I think that's really interesting. So Jack-in-the-Box did it first, and I for one feel like Jack-in-the-Box needs to get back in their clown era, because right now Jack just looks weird. Like, what even are you? I've always thought he looked weird, and when you see him as a clown, it's like, okay, that makes way more sense than...
I'm gonna have to disagree with her. I think this version of Jack-in-the-Box is still cool. Like, seriously. I know he doesn't look much like a clown, but I think the whole point is that he's kind of like this sarcastic guy with a clown mask. I think that's the point.
Whatever the heck that was. From here, it really wasn't much of a stretch that a lot of burger joints caught on to the popularity of clowns, and it's literally, you can draw a straight line through it. Like, you got clowns being popular at the movies, those clowns advertising foods, and then those clowns advertising specific foods that kids would eat at the circus because they were stretching.
Should I change categories?
You've got clowns advertising Heinz 57, you've got clowns advertising literally everything. It's not too much of a stretch to think, okay, clowns were advertising ingredients, what if they just advertise the whole thing? And that's kind of where you get so many of these clown hamburger businesses popping up. So it started with Jack in the Box in 1951, but it continued on.
With Pepe's opening 1 year later than Jack in the Box in 1952,
Right.
this burger joint was really popular for a short time in Michigan and some surrounding areas. Next up would be a location known as Tasty Burger, one word, credited as Tasty Burger Systems in Ohio. This place was originally opened in 1948.
Right, let me... Actually... You know how someone just calls you a bozo, right? Like... You know how sometimes, you know, when someone's being stupid, they just call you, oh, what a bozo, right? It's because of... It's actually because of this guy. And yes, he looks kind of creepy nowadays. "40 years. Jesus Christ. Bozo the Clown podcast. Right.
WGN Chicago.
So, yeah. Okay, so the thing is, this is like a TV clown.
From Chicago, Bozo Circus is on the air. Starring Bozo, the world's most famous clown.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is what inspired Krusty the Clown from The Simpsons. But yeah, basically, whenever someone calls you a bozo, they're referring to this guy right here. Let me see if yeah, this guy right there. That's who they're referring to. So yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that they're doing that. Like, he was so famous that he kind of became a word.
Bozo, the world's most famous clown. With our kooky cookie. Garfield Goose and all his friends. Star Act, the center ring. Mr. B, the clown prince of juggling. That's the Bozo Big Top Band. And I'm Fraser Thomas, the circus manager, here today with a cast of thousands. Oh, what a delightful cast of thousands. How glad we are you came down to visit with us today. We're delighted to have you.
What were you talking about?
Monday through Friday, 12.
Right, I was just talking about how Bozo is like this famous clown that basically just Bozo is kind of like this famous clown where you basically, you know, he was so famous he kind of became a word, and he's also the inspiration for Krusty the Clown, you know, from The Simpsons. That's kind of what I was talking about until now.
O'clock noon in Chicago when Bozo Circus is on the air. How do you all feel today? Oh, you did that very well, very well. Now then, would you like to wave to them out there and say hi? Hey!
I guess we're having a clown react stream currently. Yep, that's the fun thing about stuff.
Song to open the show today. You too. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
How about the Battle Hymn of the Republic?
No, the Battle Hymn of the Republic is not quite what I had in mind. A bright, happy song.
I've got a really good, bright, happy song.
Well, good. What?
Santa Claus is coming to town.
That's not appropriate this time of year. Come on, a happy
I know
song.
a nice, bright, happy song we can have. How about Easter Parade?
Well, that's all right at Easter time, but it's not Easter time. Easter time is the time for eggs, and the time for eggs is Easter time.
M is for the million things.
That's for Mother's Day. I want something nice and bright.
And we talk about the Cleveland Clown Trend from a couple of years ago, where clowns were spotted following people in like Ireland, I don't think it was just Ireland. It was everywhere. It was like around the world, right? I think it started in America and then it just sort of spread from there. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's honestly one of the saddest things about it, because when you really get down to like the clowns that actually take themselves seriously, they're kind of harmless, honestly. That's why I want to open up the discussion. Sure, let me just look up a video on that. Sure. Honestly, it's kind of weird how my first reaction to this is like, oh my god, that looks creepy. And I think it's just because of the uncanny valley, or I'm just used to clowns being in horror all the time. It's kind of weird. Anyway, so clown 20, I think it was in 2016. What a year. What a year. Yeah, okay, so it's this one.
A clown was seen climbing over a cemetery wall late at night. It then turned around and slowly waved before running into the woods. Soon, more clowns were seen lurking on street corners, often holding balloons or even weapons. These clowns spread across the world.
I like just the sexy clown women besides that. Yeah. I that seems to be a bit of a trend among gooners and all that, and I find that both funny and kind of cool.
Causing people to panic as police issued warnings. Eventually, stores began to recall clown costumes, and even Ronald McDonald had to keep a low profile. Some sightings turned out to be publicity stunts, while others were just cruel pranks. And even though they eventually faded, for some people, the sight of a clown still sparks fear.
Yeah, that's honestly kind of sad in my opinion. I think that we should bring back the happier side of clowns instead of the Jokerish bullshit that we're used to. I thought that would be cool. But yeah, I don't know. It sucks, right? But yeah. Yeah, that has to really be fucking scary. So note to self, never go out as a clown at night unless it's like a public event or some shit. But yeah, never go out as a clown at night. Never. Ever. Ever. I'm still against you leaning into being a clown yourself, but I'm not against you just wanting to bring back like a positive clown in a way. But I'm not against you wanting to bring back being a positive clown. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about if I'm ever gonna commit to this whole clown thing, right? It's just gonna be more positive instead of the Joker bullshit that we're used to. I think it's overrated. Like, I don't know. And also Harley Quinn too, and that's also overrated as fuck. That's another one that I think. I mean, like, heck, it's hard to think about clowns without those two popping up every now and then. Although I kind of miss Ronald McDonald. He kind of was like the last like nice clown that I remember from my childhood. Like, he was just always this kind of nice clown, very friendly, nothing scary or some shit. They never did anything like that. But yeah. It really sucked, honestly. Alright. Creepy clown craze raising concerns. Ended lives. What the fuck? Okay, this one's kind of short. It's like almost 10 minutes. I don't know about that. Let me watch another short. Harley Quinn is more like an anti-hero. Yeah, I know, but it's still kind of going back to the whole bullshit of like evil clown princess or some shit, and it's like, ugh, it's the same bullshit, and everybody's trying to be, you know, Harley Quinn and all that. Susie Lum. Susie Lum. Wait. Basically she's just the actress who did Donald Duck. With 2 L's. Susie Lum. Oh, right, it's a VTuber. Preserve tube. Okay, okay, so she's like a clown VTuber. That's nice. Preserve tube is dedicated to preserving internet history. Okay, it looks like she deleted her entire account. What the hell happened here? Oh wait, she's still around. Let me see what her last video. Okay, she still posts very frequently. Alright. That's nice. I don't know. Okay, so she does like reactions to like stand-up comedy. That's nice. No one fears my cock except... Oh my god. Okay, okay, that is kind of funny. It's like dark humor and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's Susie Lum. Right, she's a stand-up comedian herself. Yeah, I can tell. Wait, is it a girl band?
Here too far. Like I think there are emotional elements to younger women. It's not just their perky little bodies. Hi everyone, if you don't know me, I'm Susie Loom. I'm a stand-up comic by day, and I also make these videos. And today we're going to be discussing the female dating strategy. A lot of people have asked me to react to something from Shoe on Head because I like talking about, you know, things like male depression, and it's really related to stand-up because a lot of people talk about female versus male issues and like husband-wife dynamics and things like that. So it really feeds into something I think about all the time. Most of my closest friends are men, so I get to actually really see the other side actively all the time. I think a lot of women are closer to men in relationships, so the way they see men is I'm getting rejected by them, right? Or I'm rejecting them. It's very relationshipy. I think with me, because I'm so close, and I'm so close to my dad too. My dad is the best person ever. And I think I have a slightly different take, hopefully. So there's a lot I can still learn about the.
Also, she's a PNG tuber. Personally, I don't like PNG tubers because I feel like they're very cheap and very not very high quality. I prefer VTubing, specifically like live 2D VTubers. I was gonna try like maybe 3D, but unfortunately those I couldn't get it to work on Linux.
Male perspective, but it's been fun to discuss it because it is something I care about in my personal life. I'll try to hear her point out before stopping too much, and then we'll discuss things. Cool, real quick, I do want to give a shout out to Patreon. I have a new video up, which I had a lot of fun doing. It's about my roast battle. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's get to the video.
Years ago, I made a video where I read some terrible pickup attempts by men trying to date women. And I figured, you know what? It's International Women's Day. Let's do a female version of that video. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are once again taking a break from the men and focusing on the fairer sex, women. You want equality, ladies? Well, here it is. Today, we are looking at...
God, I wish I was born a lady.
Yay! It's such an old-fashioned style of editing.
It's 2025 and apparently...
I would take period blood over my situation any day.
The men have given up on approaching us. 45%
I have a few PNGs myself. Yeah, but I didn't like them all that much.
Wow. Which is honestly like so pathetic. Like, what are you scared of, Zoomers? That women are gonna film your sad attempts to hit on them and put them on TikTok for the world to see? Doesn't happen. But it seems like in order to get a date and save ourselves from crippling loneliness or eventual depopulation, the women have started really upping their game and becoming more assertive.
Oh, it's a bot.
I do wish you would cite the source for that, just because I've a big thing that I used to do on TikTok is to talk about studies and how that relates to, you know, how we like people and stuff. I would like to be able to check the study. Maybe she cites it here. No, I don't think she does. But I do believe, I trust that it's at least somewhat show the actual study.
All right.
Many people say that all a woman has to do to get a date is just stand there. Doesn't matter how fat, ugly, socially awkward you are, just stand there. Just stand there and a man will come to you. Well, men have to put in more effort. They have to be handsome, tall, rich, well-groomed. Wait a minute. That reminds me. Before we get into all this, let's quickly get into today's sponsor, Henson Shaving. Studies show that 2/3 of men
I want to be sponsored by them. Well, I'll watch the ad actually.
some form of irritation after shaving. It's just something they expect at this point. They deal with doesn't have
actually, I
to.
don't
Real
want
infinitely
it.
durable, fully recyclable. Being manufactured allows the blade in hair.
Cool.
And have skin.
If they
And it's
sponsor me, I'll
ours
show the ad.
Saving for shall we?
Yeah, thank God she skipped.
Thank you. Can you not send me a smile face? I have a boyfriend.
Oh.
All right. Off to a great start. Hey. Hi. Thanks for liking my pic. You're fit, by the way. Welcome, and thanks. I have a boyfriend. Sorry. You're hot. Thanks. I have a boyfriend. Okay, Schizo. Just wanted to let you know that...
Okay, that's just bitch behavior at that point. Like, I don't know. That's some PPD right there.
It was the worst date I've ever been on ever, and I hope you die in a tragic car fire, loser. I'm really glad I dodged a bullet here. Best wishes. So you're not even gonna try to apologize for the bad date or try to make things work? You're just an ugly shit person. Glad I won't have to deal with you again. Good luck being alone forever. You
Oh my God, that is just mean. Wait, was it the man speaking or the women? I'm gonna assume it's the women.
just told him you hope he dies in a tragic car fire. Why the f would he apologize? Or better yet, try and make things work. Next. They can't all be this crazy, right?
They're all crazy.
You probably didn't really notice me, but I was in your physics class and I thought you were really cute and I got your number from your friend. Oh, hi. Who'd you get my number from? Justin? I was wondering if you want to maybe go out for coffee or something else like that sometime this week. I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm interested. LMAO, what the f? You don't even know who I am. I'm not trying to offend you, I'm just uninterested. LMAO, you're not even worth my time.
Okay.
Okay, who's the man and who's the woman? Because I think it would really change the context if we know who's the man and who's the woman. Come on.
Notice me, but I was in your physics class and I thought you were really cute and I got your number from your friend. Oh, hi. Who'd you get my number from? Justin? I was wondering if you want to maybe go out for coffee or something else like that sometime this week. I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm interested. LMAO, what the f? You don't even know who I am.
Okay, so if the gray one is the woman, then yeah, she's a total bitch.
I'm not trying to offend you, I'm just uninterested. LMAO, you're not even worth my time.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay, so the
What?
first few to me felt a little bit memey, compilation-y of like, I don't even know if they're real. This one feels closer to the truth, even if women are not saying it. My impression is that a lot of women do feel that way. Like, women really struggle with rejection, similarly to men. But I think because it is, my impression is that it's slightly easier for women to date. It can be really hard to take rejection. Like, what? Like, I don't get rejected, you know what I mean? But I have a lot of thoughts on this. I've actually been thinking a lot about this. So I'll watch a little bit more and then I'll say, but I think women really do struggle with rejection.
It was more pity than anything, LMAO.
Wow.
Don't f***ing talk to me anymore. LMAO,
Oh my God,
you're f***ing delusional. Messing up a chance with me, LMAO, you're lost anyway.
Oh my God, messing up a chance with you? LMAO. Oh, your laws, I'm way out of your league. It's like, what the fuck, man? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you really that bitchy? Just kiss him already.
Out of your league. Go f*** yourself, stupid asshole. I love seeing true colors and realizing how disgusting they are. Theme you'll see here. Woman messages man rejects woman freaks out and says she was never interested anyway. But you were so interested. You went out of your way.
I hope you know I would never do that to you. No, I know, you're not dumb enough to do that. No.
To get his number from his friend. But yeah. You're not interested. Oh, next. I'm not sure about seeing you again. Alright, good night. Wow, that's it? Seriously? Okay, now I realize that was—
It's like, wow, seriously? Is that okay? You're not gonna like me? Fuck you! I never liked you anyway! It's like, fucking hell, man. That's so fucking stupid. What a bitch.
That was a huge mistake. How rude. You just pissed me off and I never get mad. Don't be immature and ignore me.
Don't be immature and ignore me.
My uncle is the old governor here and works for the embassy. My family has power. You are
What the hell? Now we're bringing up governors? Are you fucking out of your mind? I mean, if I were in that guy's shoes, I would just be like, what the fuck? I am not putting my dick in crazy.
See, I was always thought no means means no, but apparently no means get back here and try harder. Hey, please delete my number. I'm sorry, who is this? Oh, hey, yeah, I didn't save it, so you're good. The f***? Why? What is the matter with you? We had 2 really nice dates and you don't want to see me now? You're probably a cocksucker anyways.
Oh my god. You're probably a cocksucker anyway. Hey, I don't know. You don't know how to handle a real woman or some shit. Oh my god, what a female incel. What the fuck?
Don't know how to handle a real woman. No wonder your wife left you.
They used the gay F word. Oh my god. They used the gay F word.
I will say, I'll sprinkle them throughout.
No wonder your wife left you. I can't say it on YouTube.
Okay, but I will say, I'll sprinkle them throughout so I don't just heavy load it at the top. But the best way to reject a man is by not feeling visibly sad or angry. Because if a man doesn't want to be with you, like this like I think good advice. The love of your life, or a love of your life, or a person you ought to be with likes you back, right? If they don't like you back, okay, they are not for you, right? There's no level of perfection that you could see in them that would justify them not liking you. Don't be with someone who doesn't like you. So if someone's like, hey, I don't think this is working out, I don't think whatever fucking excuse they make up. Okay, cool, great. I'll see you around, like, fine. Like, don't try to convince them to be with you because there's no point. They don't like you. And maybe in 2 weeks they'll be like, oh man, I fucked up. She's actually really great and we're super compatible, but you're not going to convince them. And so I think it's the same thing happening the other way around. Like if a girl rejects you and the guy's like, okay, cool, it's going to piss them off just because I think it's like almost such a healthy response that it's going to make them feel like, wait, did you not like me? I thought you liked me. But maybe you did like them. But now that they rejected you, you don't. You know what I mean?
Probably a cocksucker anyways. Don't know how to handle a real woman. No wonder your wife left you. They really want these men to be like, oh, please, no, please, give me a chance, please, queen, just a crumb, please, just a sniff, queen, please. And then when they don't do that, when the men are just like, okay, bye, they're like, how dare you reject me, queen of the universe, you f***. What are your thoughts about being with someone who's cute in a...
Oh my god. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. It's like, what the fuck? What kind of... Oh my god. It's like, I just love the way that she just used the gay F word against him. It's so funny.
Broken kind of way. I'm not really sure I understand what you're talking about, but if you're talking about yourself, I hardly even know you. It's just that I'm cute, but broken. Bro.
Aww.
Run. Hello? Talk to me? To think I was going to sleep with you, but you up and ghosted me. Piece of crap. No woman will ever love you like
I think that is a sentiment a lot of women feel, which is the idea of like, we are told that any man wants to sleep with any woman. So I think I saw that he's not that into the movie as well, but women are kind of taught that of like, men want sex. So if you are willing to give that to someone and they don't want to be with you, it can be so confusing for women of like, and I think she's saying like, I was going to sleep with you and you reject me. What? But a lot of guys don't just want that. And a lot of guys maybe do want that, but because you're easy, you suddenly lose value. There's so many reasons that you won't know. There's something, this is so dumb. And I understand there's a lot of mixed feelings about ChatGPT, but that's something ChatGPT, when I talk to my female friends, it does say a lot about any problem, not just romantic problems. It'll say you don't know the actual, like what the other person thinks. You are assuming based on this, which is actually pretty good advice. Like you don't know why they're rejecting you. It could be simply because you are easy and they like the chase, or you lose value, suddenly they don't want that conquest. It could be that they're overwhelmed with life. You don't know. It's not useful to assume. Just GG, go next, motherfucker. Like...
I would have. I'm going to have to ask you not to message me anymore, thanks.
Yeah.
Fuck you. You're worthless. Nobody
Oh my god!
Yourself.
Oh my god, it's like, fuck you! You should hang yourself or some bullshit like that. Holy shit, that is unhinged.
What's crazy is, I know this is like some of you people's dream girl right here. You all want the yandere anime girlfriend until you actually have one in real life. Trust me. Hey, hi, hey. What's up? Send me a sick pic on SC. We are having a Riz off and I want to win. What? Penis, babe. I want to put each of your balls in my nostrils and inhale until they're behind my head and I'm high on your stank.
Yeah, I can't go full screen. The stream is gonna go fucking bananas if I do that. I'm sorry. I'd rather just keep it this way. The stream is gonna go bananas. But yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? This is so fucking stupid. Like, oh my god, they actually just went there and started being a dirty little freaky bastard.
Oh, wow. Is that the female version of like, I would drag my balls across 1,000 miles of broken glass to hear you fart through a walkie-talkie? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Beautiful. 10-10, no notes. Don't expect to hear from me again. I'm horny. Ah yes, the duality of woman. Hey, I had fun last week. Would you want to meet up at Samson's or something tomorrow? It was pretty fun, but I need to be honest. I sensed some strange aura about you when we met. You seem cool and everything, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think we're compatible. Strange aura. Okay, already a...
Yeah, basically, he doesn't want to put his dick in crazy. That's probably why.
Right red flag here, but let's keep going. I really do appreciate the honesty, especially after some of the experiences I had, but I'll be honest, strange aura is pretty vague. Could you elaborate a bit?
Yeah,
just so I can know what to work on?
I would say the same thing.
I just don't think we're compatible is all, especially with our morals. I'm an extreme advocate for freedom and rights for everyone, but I just don't get that vibe from you, and I want to avoid another potentially toxic, controlling relationship. Like, I love that you showed me your guitar and played a few songs and showed me your playlist, but the things I noticed is the lack of diversity in it. It was all white men, which you may not think is bad, but speaks volumes to me about you.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I was
Okay, are we dealing with like another woke liberal, or is this something else?
talking to my sibling about this, about like just like how people get rejected, and they told me that once someone sent them a list of like all their flaws when they like ended things with them. They'd only been on like a date or two, so it wasn't like, it was like weird. I think in this case it's like you could say it could be something that's really important to you, and I think anything can be important to you. I think you are your own person. You don't owe anything to anyone. If you go on a date and you don't like them because their hair is blonde, I think you do you, but don't tell. I understand he was trying to find something that he could work on, but this just feels like you are accusing that person morally. You could be like, I personally feel like I vibe with someone who is very polite.
Yes, theater mode is too much.
And that's something I like to spend my time on, and it feels like you are spending time on other things, which is perfectly fine.
Oh wait, theater mode.
Might not align with
I gotcha.
what I want to spend my time on. Like, just
Yeah, I think this works.
Attacking them morally, when she says it speaks volumes to me about you as a person. That
Yeah, I
is a
think.
moral
Yeah, I
judgment
think this
instead
is
of an
better.
incompatibility thing. Look, maybe he was a piece of shit. Maybe he was a horrible person, but it's not your job as someone who went on one date with them to judge them on that. Maybe they suck. Maybe they don't. You are better off thinking they are just incompatible and fucking moving on with their life. They weren't in your life a week ago. They're not going to be in your life a week after. Like, it's not... I understand he asked for feedback, but that's just not how you give the fucking feedback, dog.
Wow, you're serious? Yes? Alright, good luck finding someone with a mindset like that. Alright, you don't have to be an asshole about it. I was being nice and passive as possible explaining that to you. Point proven too, you and every other guy can't take simple constructive criticism because it hurts your immature little egos. I know it's no big deal.
Oh my god, lady, let it go.
Every day, and you clearly don't care.
You
I don't know
lost.
what the guy who schedules your gigs would say if he knew he pays a racist asshole to play at his...
Okay.
Wait, what?
Example though of, I think the guy could have said it. I think the guy could have taken the higher road and been like, oh, that's interesting to hear. I never thought about it. Thank you. And then moved on, right? As in, like, I don't want to fight with this crazy girl. I don't want to fight with her. But then he was a little sassy, like, you're being a little crazy, which she was. But then it just becomes fighting. There's no point. You're not going to be together. Just be like, okay, sure. Like, I get that impulse of, like, you're crazy. You should know you're crazy. But also just laugh about them with your friends. But, like, just be... there's no need either side to be sassing the other. You don't know each other. You're strangers.
Venue. Oh my god. There is so much to unpack here. Let's just... Oh.
No need either side to be sassing the other. You don't know each other. You're strangers.
Venue. Oh my god. There is so much to unpack here. Let's just... Let's just dump the whole suitcase out. First of all, I never get tired of how equality to these people is just like literally when things are 50-50. Like your Spotify playlist has to literally be 50% men and 50% women, or else you're a toxic partner. Like, I'm sorry, but if a man was specifically forcing himself to listen to female artists that he didn't even like out of some like political move, that is a red flag.
Yeah.
That is some performative lib shit. That's
Yeah.
the type of man you have to avoid. Also, I love that little thread at the end, like trying to get him fired from his gigs. 1010 pure cinema. Lol, I don't know. I get weird when I'm in a good mood. Like, I'll accidentally rip a guy. It's crazy.
Wait,
the
what?
fuck? Okay. Could you?
Okay, I know that some girls and probably some guys have some grape fantasies, but holy shit, you don't have to be that brutally honest.
What? Could you imagine a man like, when I'm in a good mood, I'll just rip a woman. I'll just start ripping.
Yeah, the guy would not survive one day on Twitter. He would be canceled and he would just lose his job. If he gets freaky and starts saying shit like that, he would just be horrible. Like, oh my god. Like,
It's crazy. What the fuck? Okay.
could you imagine?
Could you imagine a man like, when I'm in a good mood, I'll just rip a woman.
Oh my god. That is so stupid. Oh my god, that would totally get you in trouble. That's some freaky ass shit right there.
A video of anal sex. Hi. What the actual? What? The video? The one you sent starting this whole conversation? What? Why? Did you seriously send me a vid of you having sex? Yeah. What the? Did you just send me a video of anal sex without my consent? Yeah, and the chat sexual harasser. Damn, nice. Your turn. I'm good. Wow, I send you a pic and you can't even send any pics? You took advantage of me. You send the pics on your own. I ain't asked for them. Get the f out. If a girl sends you pics, it's kind of expected to return back. No ma'am. Whatevs. You a dumbass piece of shit. I'm tired of
Oh my
Find
god.
someone more deserving to get my pics, who actually appreciates me and doesn't use me for my body. Here's my body. No thank you.
Okay, I do feel like what I'm reading into this is I'm reading this on a. I know it's not funny. I know it's not funny because I'm just really trying to understand the situation. I get it, but what I think is happening there, through my anecdotal experience, is she felt like sharing pictures was an intimate act of I'm sharing a specific picture, mainly if it's like something you just took, right? It's like sort of like. I guess this is gonna be weird to say. It's like FaceTiming, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I'm doing this. Like it's like sharing your life. But when he doesn't send a picture back, it just feels like he's not connecting with you. Like if I've talked to someone that I kind of have a crush on, and then they like don't respond, right? Probably they don't like me back, or they're busy, or they're like kind of having a thing with someone else, even if I don't know about it. It's probably not that deep. But I feel like when you talk to other people, they'll be like, oh yeah, that person's a fuckboy. That person is this. Oh, he's playing with your mind. Like he's trying to do mind tricks. I think people are way less intentional and crazy than that. And I think both guy friends and female friends, they tend to villainize anyone who rejects you.
Are you alone right now? Let's get freaky nasty, daddy. Get out of my DMs. You're stupid. Unfollow me now and get the fuck out of my DM, bitch.
I just love how the guy was like, get out of there, you piece of shit. I'm not interested. What a Chad. I would probably date a guy like that. He's such a Chad that he just says, be gone, thought. And he just kind of rejects that. That's some integrity right there.
There's coming on too strong, and then there's let's get freaky nasty, daddy. Also, I just noticed the folders I made for these screen caps are really sus. Small dick, butt sex, freaky nasty, lesbian. This is all for work, honey, I swear. Oh, I love JRPG games too. Which one's your favorite? Persona 4. How tall are you? Oh, well, 6'1". It's already in my bio. Glad you aren't short. Hope you're actually 6 foot, not lying about it. Yeah, I'm not. What's your waist circumference measurement?
Yeah.
Rest in peace to this man.
Yeah.
What the f? Why does it matter? Why did my height matter? Huh? You're a man. Men are supposed to be tall. That's bare minimum for a man. LMAO, okay, you're a woman. Women are supposed to be thin, right? Oh, F off. A woman can be whatever she wants to be. Your reply is extremely sexist and objectifying towards—
Okay, I want to say this is fake, but I can't, unfortunately. One of the biggest disappointments was I had these friends So I finally made like a really nice female friend group in my second year of college, and like I was so excited. I was like, cool, like my girl gang, yay, yay, yay. But then right off the bat, I try to like set them up with a guy friend, and they were like, no, they're too short. I don't go out with guys that are short. And I'd be like, you're bi. You're going out with girls and guys. The girls can be any height, but the guys have to be over 6 feet tall. What? That like actually like really turned me off to them, because I was like, okay, like what is that? Like you'll date a girl who's whatever weight, whatever anything, and then you won't like date a guy who's not over 6 feet tall. It's funny because one of them is now dating this like non-binary person, born as male, and they are also tall. I was like, wow, like if they were a non-binary person born female, they could look like whatever, but they're non-binary person born male, they have to be 6 feet tall, conventionally attractive. I was like, ooh,
I don't know, it looks like she has a fetish for tall guys. Not gonna lie, they're kind of cute, but I don't know. It's like, short kings are cool too. I mean, come on. A little dwarf guy, just kind of cute.
Read a book or something. How is it different from your height requirement, though? Are you not objectifying men as well? No, it is an objectification.
It's different, you see. Oh my god.
Systematically and historically oppressed, and we don't have the
Oh my god. Fuck off with the red shit.
Men's preferences are oppressive and damaging towards women. You give me off such small peen energy. Bye. Oh my god, is this real? This is almost like too on the nose to be real. Stop objectifying women, you have a small penis. Bye. This is the issue with that stupid shit that's like, oh, racism is actually prejudice plus power, because the only outcome of that is dumbasses like this. Also, there's nothing wrong with asking somebody their height, but I guess this guy was kind of just like sticking up for the short kings who have been rejected because of their male solidarity. Bros before hoes, I suppose.
Yeah.
You as a man saying you were tired.
This might be fake, but it comes from like a real thing of like women are really okay with saying, I only want a guy with a big, and I only want a guy who's tall. So.
By the way, what's the difference between a big dick and a long dick? Like, does that actually change anything? Does it change the pleasure that women get? Like, does it make a difference? Because it's one thing to have like a huge dick, but it's short, but then you have a long dick, but it's not that big. I don't know. I hope you're following with that. But like, is it about length or is it about girth? I don't know. Personally, I think it's about length. Like how big, I guess that's what they mean when they say big, right? Like, but yeah, I don't know.
Like, yeah.
I'm asking the real questions.
Huh. Okay, I posted a bit. I wrote this bit. It was like a bit. Honestly, it was a scripted bit, but people thought it was real. Whatever. It was about like dating in 2025. And I had this like. I had this like chart that was like rating guys, and it was supposed to be like the bit was that I wasn't gonna actually do it. I cut it off, and I was supposed to cut it off screen, but then I accidentally edited the video wrong, and then you could see this made up chart that I made, that was supposed to like rate men's sizes. It was for the bit was supposed to be like, I'm not gonna talk about them except this, and the joke was to be like, oh, if you're talking about that, you are criticizing them. But then I accidentally showed the fake freaking graph. It wasn't even like, you can tell it's fake because it's not even done. But accidentally it's in the corner of the screen in the next frame. And then people kept commenting about it. And I was like, damn it, do I take it down? Because I'm pretty anti women being like, talking about men's sizes and stuff like that. Because I think that's pretty problematic and unnecessary and icky.
And objectifying.
So the jokes was like, I'm not gonna do that. And then people thought I was actually doing that. But I think most people understood the bit. The bits, it's supposed to be self-deprecating, not about other people. And it's a sketch. It's not real. It's funny. I got so many DMs of people being like, who's this about? I'm like, no one. But I like rage baiting, like that's very funny. But I can show it to you guys if you want to see it. But the people who don't follow my channel are gonna be like thinking it's real, and I don't want to deal with that. But yeah, I think like women are a little too comfortable talking about size, and so are men. Honestly, men are really comfortable talking about other men's size, like, oh, I'm better than him, or I feel worse than that. Like, we should just not be talking about it, I think. I feel like no one should be talking about it, but whatever. Also, like, talk about whatever if you're being funny, but if you're just, like, insecure, then it's cringe. Just, I don't know.
In a war, and now they are tired. Why are you as a woman questioning me? Women used to get slapped for talking too much. What? He was literally just bantering with you. He was tired. Men used to die in a war, and now they, I suppose. Why are you as a man saying you are tired?
Oh.
Men used to die in a war, and now they are tired. Why are you as a woman questioning me? Women used to get slapped for talking too much. What? He was literally just bantering with you. He was matching your freak.
Yeah, that's
There is
true.
nobody worse than somebody who cannot banter.
Yeah.
Maybe Hitler.
That's
It's
funny.
pretty close though. Yo dick big? Yo hole big? I have a regular hole. Like, what kind of question is that? Bruh, never mind. You want some weird shit. The f is even a big hole? Oh, I'm sorry. Is it weird to randomly ask somebody about their genitals? He's simply giving you that same energy that you gave him and inquiring about your circumference. And so I ask again for the people at home. Yo hole, it big? Things to do to keep your man humble. Tell him his penis is fine or normal.
Oh, no.
Avoid eye contact and lean away.
Casually comparing to other men. Wait, no, that's abuse.
Lavish more attention on your dog than him. Tell him that you need a break from texting. Gonna do all these things on my girlfriend. Thanks for the manipulation advice. You are hateful. Oh my god, these women, they can dish it, but they absolutely cannot take it. As soon as you flip the script on them, they just like malfunction. Okay, this one is apparently
Yeah, that's basically rules for thee, but not for me. It's bullshit.
from a lesbian to another girl. Would it offend you if I asked you to send me a pic of your breasts, but with the top on? I'm not offended, but I won't do it. I have a boyfriend, actually. Oh, please, but I'm so lonely. I haven't seen a girl in 2 months. Never mind. There's a bridge outside. I think I might jump. You know, my father's already dead, and I'm not even lying. My mom doesn't need any more.
Wait, is she being for real? Are we dead ass?
Lesbians like me every day. Show me your tits, or I'll kill myself.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Even the women are not safe from femcel rage. When women and men are rejected, there's a few paths they go down. There's the I didn't like you anyway cope, the I hope you die, and my all-time favorite, I'm going to kill myself. Dear my dead people, I am very much...
Okay, real talk. I think I got this from my dad. But basically, someone who actually wants to off themselves would never announce it. They just do it. They usually would prefer to do it quietly so that nobody stops them, right? So, you know, they would like sneak out at like 3 a.m. and then they would, okay, yeah, that's pretty dark. It's pretty dark. I don't want to describe it, but that's usually like actual, like unalive victims. That's how they usually work. They don't like to announce it. They're very quiet about it. They usually they don't talk about it. And that's what's really sinister. Not sinister, but like very troublesome about this sort of thing. So 9 times out of 10, when people are just saying, do this or I'm gonna off myself, they're just being manipulative. They're not actually gonna do it.
Love you and miss you. Every day is a struggle without you.
Curious to hear like what, like let's be earnest, guys. Okay, there's no one else here, just everyone who can see the comment section here on YouTube. But I'm actually curious. What do you think, you guys, each person, is your kind of coping thing? Because let's be honest, we all have one. We all have one, and it can vary person to person, but we all have something. And maybe we don't tell the person, but we have a way we cope with it in our heads, don't we? If someone doesn't like you, are you like, I never liked them anyway? Are you like, I want to die? I would say. My impulse is probably to be like, I want to die. If I'm going to be honest, I feel like, I think wanting to die is probably my go-to.
Aww.
I tell them that because that's manipulative, though. So I just have to be quiet. Do not have attachment issues, but you are my favorite part of my life, and you are wonderful and sweet. Good night, that is all. Please be my Valentine, or I will stab a hole in my chest. I'm not trying to pressure you with violence toward myself, even if I have thought about it multiple times.
Oh yeah, she's totally doing.
You're at school, and I think you're really cute, and your tattoos are so dope. Do you have Snap? I couldn't find you on Insta, and I'm very shy, so I asked for your phone number, and I'm texting you as your secret admirer, LMAO. If you're gay, I'm sorry, but if you're not, you probably noticed me, LOL.
Ooh.
Have a good night, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. I am incredibly flattered, but I actually have a girlfriend, I'm sorry. Thank you, though, I genuinely
very nice.
appreciate the compliments. And serious props for shooting your shot.
Yeah.
Not a lot of girls have that kind of confidence. Okay, so he
Very
shot
nice.
her down nicely,
Yeah.
told her he had a girlfriend,
Yeah.
even gave her props for trying. I dread what is about to come next.
Oh,
He
no.
doesn't have to know. I heard you and her live in another city, so you could always be my sneaky link.
Oh, no.
I just know it's big. Oh.
Oh, no.
Is it me, or are women getting hornier? I would bet I'm
Yeah,
way
they're
hotter
getting
than your
hornier.
girlfriend.
Okay, this doesn't sound
They're
wrong.
getting
I do
hornier.
have to say, I feel like I get a lot of pressure from posts on social media and women on social media to be more like a man. I think a lot of it is kind of in some circles valued for women to be like, oh, then let's just hook up. Oh, then let's just do this. There's like a pressure to be very casual. And I think maybe that's what some of these women are playing into, like, show me your dick. How big are you? Where it's like you're trying to just like match toxic male energy.
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
Power, right? To not really like someone, to just want to use someone is such a powerful position to be in. It really is.
I think it's more just girls being like tomboys all the time because feminism. And I think that's kind of the reason why they're all like that. But it's like, it's okay to be a bitch, okay? It's okay to be... Wait, bitch? I mean, submissive. I didn't mean bitch. Fuck. It's like, it's okay to be a... I don't know, submissive, okay?
Earnestly believe it is a powerful position to be in, to like someone less and to kind of make it clear. And I think that post on Twitter that was like how to manipulate your boyfriend, a lot of people from both genders do all of that unintentionally, I think, just because they don't like the person as much. But if you know how to pretend that you don't like the person as much, you can use that, you know, to try to like get the upper hand. Okay, the way my friend frames it, he's a stand-up comic, and he's 37 and single. He's been through the trenches. He really wants to get married and have kids, and he can't find a girl. So he's a very good guy. He frames it as someone always feels like they're getting exactly what they want.
In a sense, your fetish
someone
for...
is feeling like they're just getting a good partner.
In a sense, you have a fetish for tall guys. Yeah, I do. But it's more like they're giant. Like fantasy giant. Imagine a ruler for an eggplant in your... In their your answer. I don't know. But yeah, I do have a bit of a fetish for like giants in general, right? I don't know, but it's more the fantastical giants. I'm not talking about like realistic giants, like your 6 foot to almost 7 foot tall people. Those are usually pretty cool, but no, I'm not into that. I'm more into like, you know, Jack and the Beanstalk type of giants. That kind of thing. Also, I remember seeing bits of like Jack the Giant Slayer. It's a decent movie. Not the best one, but it's a decent movie. But yeah.
Everyone wants to be the person who's getting exactly what they want. But most likely, most cases, except a few really good ones, like someone is getting exactly what they want in a partner, and someone is getting a good partner that they love and they cherish, but it's usually someone who likes the other one more. And I think with time in a relationship, I think it evens out.
I did say in a sense eggplant is a good representation of a big penis, and a ruler is a good representation of a tall penis. Okay, I see where you're going. Right. So yeah, I think that's a pretty good analogy. Although a ruler is pretty... Yeah, I think it's a pretty good... Like, you know, it's long, but it's not big, but it still penetrates. So yeah, that's kind of the difference, right, between like the dick sizes, right? I guess there's dicks of all shapes and sizes, but yeah. Also, there's all kinds of holes, I guess. Yeah, girth. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I do wonder how that, like, is very different. Like, how that affects the pleasure for women, right? Like, I don't know, does it... I'm sure it probably does, because the walls inside the vagina are pretty sensitive. So I'd imagine it would be a different experience.
But at least at first, I think it is pretty common. I think most relationships don't work out, right?
I also do wonder how condoms are affected by that, right? Like, are all condoms universal? Do you have to have certain sizes for certain dicks? That's kind of interesting. Like, I'd imagine the condoms have to be flexible somehow. Because if you have a girthy dick, then you probably might want to have a girthy condom so that you don't impregnate your woman or something. Right? And, you know, and if you have a long dick, you might want to have an extra long condom. Just so that, you know. I mean, I kind of have an idea of how men use condoms. I'm guessing you don't know because you don't have experience, correct? Nope, I don't have it. I only know, like, from sex ed and all that. Like, I think the idea is that if you're the penetrator, you're supposed, just before you come, you're supposed to put on the condom and then continue, and then you come. I think that's how it works. At least that's how condoms work for men, right? I do think there are condoms for women, but I don't know how they work. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's just birth control pills.
So most relationships have something that is wrong, and oftentimes what is wrong is that imbalance. I think it's people trying to be like, yeah, I'm just using you for sex anyway, but she really does love the guy or like the guy, but she's like really playing up like, oh, I'm chill, I'm cool, I'm chill, I'm cool. Or she's been rejected by someone else she likes, so now she's trying to be chill and cool with a new guy. There's always something going on with the person personally. This is wrong, this is messed up, I don't like this. It's so sad, it's so sad. But it's also smart. It's also smart. Because if you can make yourself seem detached, that person might think you're like superior to them and then like you. But then do you want to play all those games? Just be single. What's wrong with being alone? Like, you're good, you're valuable. Why play these games? They're going to stress you out at the end. But I don't think these games don't work. I wish I could say, like, they won't work, you're going to lose at the end. I'm like, I could see them working. I could see you getting a few simps if you play hard to get and are a little abusive.
You would be so lucky to have me, and I saw you looking at me. That was some real shit. Please don't ignore me. I will see you tomorrow. You're the hottest person I've ever seen, and everything you say is so interesting to me. You're so tall and attractive. Restraining order. Now. Hey.
Yeah, okay, Toga. Okay, Himiko Toga. Although Toga's a bit more psycho. Speaking of which, a sense of amusement. Oh my god. Speaking of, like, look at this shit. Look at this shit.
This is not a schoolgirl. This is the devil in disguise.
Oh shit, no. There we go. Like, look at that face right there. Tell me you can fix her. Tell me you can fix her. Because it doesn't look like you can fix her.
The things that she does are so deranged, so unhinged, that we can hardly call her human anymore. So, let's start from the beginning, with this girl deciding to head back to the lobby early by jumping off this building. And in the last moments, she wanted to say sorry to her dad, who's the vice chairman of a huge company. Her jumping off the building was actually caused by extreme bullying. I mean, at this point, it could hardly be called that, because it was more like straight up assault. Like, what do you mean they made her eat cigarettes and walked on a leash like a dog? Why are these South Korean high schools just housing straight up supervillains? Anyways, the chairman then publicly announces that he will forgive the bullies, but he only does that because he thinks the law would be too light of a punishment. What he wants to do is much, much worse. He takes this North Korean defector and makes her his stepdaughter. And when I say that this girl is a literal monster, I mean it. Her real name is literally Karma. How are you named after the literal concept of consequence? And if you need more convincing, I'll just tell you what's wrong with her. She can't feel pain or shame, is described as a psychopath, has racked up a total of 13 murder cases in North Korea. Due to lab experiments, she has superhuman capabilities and just beat up everyone in prison. She's described as a literal bioweapon. You know what? I don't think she's a defector. I think North Korea let her go. So let's move on to her first two victims, because the chairman is gonna send her to the schools of the bullies. So on her first day in school, she sees her getting bullied by one of the targets, and she makes her drink, ooh, you nasty trollop. Also talking about some Asperity nude photos. This girl's bullying was the least severe on the chairman's daughter. She only put on a leash. Ah, so that's the least severe. Good to know. But Karma is instructed to hold herself back and to not completely obliterate them for at least a week. So she lets herself get hit after standing up for the bullied girl. But getting hit makes her slightly mad. So she completely disregards what the chairman said, provokes her, and then completely destroys her with one punch.
One punch! Yeah. Yeah, this whole manhwa is pretty unhinged.
Hey, 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 hey.
Hey, Skylar, nice to see you.
I'm sorry,
I know you probably missed me. Sorry I haven't been here. I was just, like, stressed from all the indecision between, like, 2 different accounts. Yeah, I didn't know what to do, so I said, fuck it, and I'm just gonna use my, my main account, which is, this one. But yeah, how's it going, Skylar? Mwah. Sorry.
No, I think you have the wrong number. Yeah, right. You're just trying to get out of this, aren't you? You fat f***. I hope you get your dick squashed by a meat cutter. I didn't even like you anyways. I was just pity you. You have a small penis. Hey, hey, hey. I hope you I didn't like you anyway. You have a small dick. Bingo! Bingo! I got femcell bingo over here. Hey, boo.
Femcell.
Hi. Got something for you. Huh? Not safe for work. I'm in a relationship with a girl that I plan to marry someday. Look, I'm really horny and lonely. I need a boyfriend. Then find someone else. I'm taken. Didn't work? Here's another. Respond, please. You're gonna make me cry. I can send more.
Oh my god, what a creep. Jesus Christ, just sending NSFWs like that without consent?
Dude, look, stop, for f***'s sake. I don't know why you won't accept me. I'm hot.
Jesus Christ.
We can f 24/7. Like, dude, what is wrong with
What
you?
is going on?
This is the type of woman who is so used to getting anything she wants by doing this, and she's so confused why it's not working with this guy. A good man with a good woman is impervious to devious Jezebel trickery. Hey, damn, I'm not used to texting first, haha. Hey, that's fine. I never know what to say anyways. Yeah, it can be super awkward, haha. Tell me about it. So what kind of stuff do you enjoy doing? Fingering my p***y.
What the fuck?
Overwhelming. And even when we're done, it still feels like there's more to do. Which is why I...
Lady, are you sure you should be saying that, like, out loud to a stranger?
Wanna see? No. Hey, I had a really good
Fingering my pussy.
I always have a wonderful time with you. Yeah, dinner was amazing. I just have something to say.
Let me check
Please don't
my...
take this the wrong way. What's up? Did you seriously only get me flowers, or is there another surprise or something? Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean? Again, dinner was great, and I'm not complaining. It's just flowers? Really?
What?
That's like the most generic female gift possible, lol. Most girls don't care for them outside the movies, lol. It wouldn't be so bad if you got something else too, but no, just useless flowers.
Was it
I
her
also got
birthday?
dinner.
Oh my gosh.
LMAO, dinner was an activity. Flowers are a gift. I'm not complaining about the activity of the evening. I'm complaining about the gift.
Not okay. These are just, they feel like they're not real conversations, but these are real conversations women will have with their female friends. Like, he just got flowers. Like, I saw this, like, so there's this new Instagram mini show called Dating Booth, and the girl was like, princess treatment or like whatever regular treatment.
I don't know. I really don't get flowers anymore. It's like, I don't know, what's the appeal of flowers? Seems like a very boomer thing to like. I don't know. I get flowers are pretty, but it's like, unless it's like one of those really exotic flowers, I don't really think I would like it, to be honest. Like, I don't know, it has to be something like an orchid or maybe a rose. A rose is pretty nice, I suppose. Those are still nice. But like a random bouquet of flowers, it's like, no thank you. I'd rather get a video game. Maybe a copy of Starfield might be nice. Yeah. Give me that Bethesda slop. Oh, give me that Bethesda slop. Gimme. Gimme. Give me the Bethesda slop. But yeah, this is a game that I've been actually wanted to have for a long time. It should run on my PC, but I like at 20 frames per second without mods. There should be some optimization mods to make it run faster. But yeah, it should work. But yeah.
Getting flowers on the first date, and the guy was like, princess treatment. Like, if I gave flowers on the first date, then I have to keep one-upping that, and that's really hard for me. And she was like, but it's just flowers. You don't have $10 to spend. That was a public game show that, like, and the girl seemed normal and nice. She wasn't, like, being crazy, but I'm like, already you were, like, making this guy feel bad because he doesn't want to spend $10 on flowers because it's, like, a weird dynamic. It's a first date. You don't know each other. You shouldn't even be having dinner on a first date. You don't know if you like each other. What do you mean? And then he has to get you $10 of flowers? Like, he doesn't know you. The flowers mean nothing. Like, what? So I could see a lot of girls feeling that way of like, he just got me flowers. So, I mean, look, it is nice. I'm on a date with someone.
That hard to understand, lol. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck indeed, lol. I just thought it was a nice gesture along with the dinner. I didn't think it was mandatory I get you an Iron Man suit as well. Iron Man suit, lol. Oh my god, you're so dramatic. No other guy has ever treated me like this, and my girlfriends agree I deserve better. I shouldn't settle for a man who won't treat me like the queen I am. Just take this as a kick up the ass to work harder, lol. I like how in the beginning she's like, I'm not complaining, and then she's like, I'm complaining.
Yeah.
Useful flowers. What's a useful gift? Does she want a tool set? Like, what? Any woman worth a damn will appreciate the romantic gesture of flowers. This lady needs to stop listening to her most likely single girlfriends who are up in her ear probably like, oh my god, he only got you flowers? Girl,
they want her to stay single. They are sabotaging her.
Yeah.
They are sabotaging her.
You deserve so much better. You deserve the princess treatment. Dump him. That's so awesome.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of them are lesbians. They probably just want her ass.
That you're a bodybuilder. I see IFBB as a sponsor at the show in your profile. Do you have your IFBB card? Tell me you know nothing about the sport without telling me. Oh, he's trying to have a conversation with you about your interests. What the f? Tell me you know nothing about. Yeah. He's trying to learn more about it, you stupid bitch. Holy shit, I couldn't imagine someone being like, oh, so you do YouTube for a living, so, like, do you earn money from subscriptions?
Why am I yawning a lot?
I don't know anything about YouTube without telling me. I swear to God, some people just use dating apps as punching bags. What are some of your favorite bands/artists? That's such an awful question. I like what I like. Music is such a huge part of my life, and it's awful small talk to try and describe my music taste. Because it would just be like writing a book if I were honest. What?
He's literally just. I believe these. The dating app conversation, I actually do believe. People are so weird. There's a lot of people who write stand-up about dating in New York is hard. Dating apps are hard, and it's a little trite. Not trite. It's a little overdone. But damn, because people are crazy. I believe those.
Yeah, I think I've had enough of Unhinged. Let's go back to clowns. Let me just reset the. There we go. Pretty good video, not gonna lie, I was entertained.
And I'm unable to document when exactly they started implementing their clown mascot, but I was able to find evidence that it existed because of an eBay listing for some matches that they used to give out. Unfortunately, the reason why I couldn't find much history about this restaurant is because it was embroiled in a racist controversy. You see, they actually fired a waitress named Jacqueline Irene Wooden because they found out that the woman was mixed race. This led to the NAACP organizing marches against them and picketing them in 1963.
I wanted to include this story because honestly there wasn't a lot of information about it out there, and because I think that it is a realistic depiction of what life was actually like for people in this time frame while all this was happening. Like, there was still segregation and racial issues, and I was like, wow, I've literally never heard this story before, so I wanted to include it so that I could kind of paint a more realistic idea of how the world actually was in spite of all these fun, happy, clown mascots. And I know it might interrupt the fun, silly, countdown and kind of history we're talking about, but it's also history, and I'm kind of the type of person where I believe we should just talk about history and the facts are the facts. So that's the facts. There was a clown themed hamburger restaurant that legitimately fired somebody because they were mixed race, and then they were protested against, rightfully so, and now the history is literally buried. So eventually in 1957, 1957, Bozo would emerge.
There he
And
is.
Bozo does predate 1957, but the reason why 1957 is important is this is when Bozo became syndicated. And what that means is that there's all different kinds of Bozos for all different kinds of TV stations. And that might be why different people remember different Bozos, or why there's so many different Bozo actors. There were Bozos for all different kinds of regions. And it's kind of interesting, and I think that is actually part of why Bozo became so loved and such a huge figure in like clowning and clown history, because there was more than one Bozo, in the same way there's also like more than one Ronald. So it's kind of like interesting how that happened. And then because clowning was just so popular in general, like Bozo also was like not the only TV clown. There were so many TV clowns that there's like a huge chunk of them that are legitimately lost media. Like there's entire catalogs of TV clowns out there. You cannot find like evidence that they existed besides photos or like newspaper articles. Like it's really interesting. TV clowning was taking off big time in the 1950s, especially the late 1950s. And we had already seen clowns advertising to kids, clowns with hamburgers, and now even more so, kids were sitting down and watching clowns right on their screen for the first time ever. They didn't have to go to a movie to see a clown. They didn't have to buy a product to see a clown. They could sit down at home, boom, and see a clown, which for clowning was also pretty revolutionary. And clowning did change and evolve as TV clowning entered the scene, kind of like how clowning has changed a lot, that the internet has entered the scene. So it's really interesting how clowning actually does evolve as humanity continues to have different technologies. And of course, advertisers were locked in, and they were like, oh, you're gonna be a TV clown? You're gonna say your name out there? What a great opportunity to actually get you to sell our stuff. And once again, clowning and food met up to do some more advertising. So it was kind of like this whole ripple effect. Clowns were into movies, then clowns were advertising food, then clowns were on TV and they were advertising food again. And then the people that were smart were like, hey, I make food, you should advertise for me. It's like kind of like a marriage of things that they thought would sell at the time.
While all this was happening in the mid to late 50s, Clown Burger would open its location in 1959, 15 minutes from Fort Worth, Texas, in a town called Haltom City. The business actually still stands today, and so does its iconic sign. Even its mural would actually go through a restoration. Following Clown Burger, Burger Boy Foodorama would have their own clown mascot, Mr. Happy, in 1961, a full 2 years before Ronald McDonald himself. Mr. Happy was popular enough to even have his own merchandise, including a doll. As more burger joints were opening and advertising clowns, some even invited real, actual clowns to be guests at their local burger joints. So for instance, this ad for Herfy's, which celebrated its opening in 1962, had a local clown advertised named Bob Bo that you could actually go meet at the opening, which makes sense as clowns were more popular than ever, and real-life work, including event work, was the main draw for clowns at the time. It was a really good way to make money, besides a place like the circus or a birthday party. In 1963, the burger clown giant of all giants would enter the ring.
Ronald.
McDonald's would change mascots from their iconic Speedy, a hamburger chef, to Ronald McDonald. Ironically enough, one of the most interesting facts about this mascot change that I've talked about before was the first Ronald McDonald to ever play Ronald McDonald was actually the actor who played Bozo for Washington WRC-TV. So this guy's name was Willard Scott, and he actually played this specific Bozo from 1959 to 1962. And this iteration of Ronald would be a bit different than the one we know now. The timing of Bozo growing in popularity to McDonald's switching over to a clown mascot that just so happened to have been Bozo at one point is pretty ironic and funny, and a very interesting clown coincidence. A coincidence?
NMDP stands for over
commercial.
aka our Noble Motivated Donor Pool, and it stands for.
Also, as much as Burger King likes to lie and say that they're anti-clown, they also tried to dip their toes in the clown advertising scheme, and they not only had clowns in their advertising, but they also sold at one point a lot of different clown merchandises. Like, they have a lot of fun stuff. Actually, I found these really cool clown cups on eBay I'll have to show you, but yeah, it wasn't just McDonald's, it wasn't just all these little mom and pop burger places or Jack in the Box. Burger King was trying to do it too, so don't let them get away with acting like they're
they're too cool for clowns. They're not. It just didn't stick.
But just because of Ronald doesn't mean that the hamburger clown mascots stopped there, because around that time, Dee's Hamburgers in Utah would have their very own hamburger mascot and iconic clown sign. Dee's itself actually opened way back in 1932, but I was able to find that when they commissioned their
Hey,
iconic
temporary clown.
sign, this was
Hey, temporarily clown free. Can we watch something unclown related, please? Can I recommend? If you want. Okay, yeah. Sure, why not? Feel free to send it to DMs. I'm already getting tired since, it's already like 10 p.m. right now. And I'm getting sleepy. So I'll do this for the last time and then I'll end this. Right. Wow. This chat is very... Yeah, I think this is better. A little more readable. How do you feel about a Papa Me video? Absolutely. I never tend to react a lot for those videos. Alright, Papa Meat. Tell me which one. Or I'm gonna select one. The Horrors of Gloving. Oh my god, okay. Airsoft. Pretend Warfare. Okay, that seems pretty nice. These are pretty long, so I don't know if I can last like a half an hour. I'll try. Exorcisms are scams. Oh, that's a bold. Aren't we brave today? I personally believe in exorcisms. Airsoft. Alright. Alright, Airsoft. Alright, got it.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
We're going to be immersing ourselves into the chaotic world of airsoft culture. Do they still
I mean, honestly, how is that any different from like paintball? I kind of see that as like a militarized version of paintball. Except there's no paint, it's just balls, right? It's just basically like paintball. I like paintball because it's a lot messier and cooler and, I don't know, maybe not as violent as actual warfare. I don't know. Kind of seems to have its own culture now that I think about it. But yeah.
Airsoft guns like Walmart?
Oh, yeah.
They do? Back in the day, that's where I got my airsoft gun. Many kids grow up with a partial interest in firearms, whether it's because of Call of Duty or John Wick movies, alien blasters, loud thing go pop and boom, it makes you go, whoa, guns are cool.
Honestly, the only guns that make me tick are probably the bolt action rifles. So the M1 Garand. Actually, no, not even those. I think those are actually the Springfields. There's the Springfield from World War I. Those are the ones that really get me. The bolt action rifle. There we go. Yeah, basically you just like a sniper little rifle. Pretty good. I actually kind of had a feel for them in VR chat. There was like a World War II kind of game where you actually can use those guns and you just go like BAM! And yeah, pretty cool. I like that. Tickles my brain.
That's usually what kids say. Not all of them, that's what some say. Of course, a large chunk of these people will go their whole lives without ever actually shooting a real firearm.
Yeah, those things are fucking cannons. Like, they literally blow your ears off if you're not careful. Like, heck, the loud gunshots are actually a problem for soldiers. And those guys are hard. So, yeah.
But how about the next best thing? Airsoft is a recreational activity that allows you to do the next best thing. Detailed military simulation using replica firearms. I would say, do you think Airsoft is catty corner, at least, to paintball? Airsoft, for people that don't know, it's a little BB gun. Little plastic beads. But
good job reacting. I've been killing it, honestly. I've been killing reacting to everything. I mean, if you haven't noticed already, I've been killing it with every reaction, especially with the shoe on head one. But yeah, no, I'm glad I'm improving on that. But yeah, no. Okay, he's explaining, he's kind of explaining the difference between that. Let's listen.
Little plastic beads. But when I would do it, we would like pretend that you're gangsters or something, my friend's backyard or whatever, right? And then your dad fucking yells at you because
actually, I used to play games like that when I was a kid. The only difference is that we just kind of pretend to shoot people. We never had any actual projectiles being shot. It was just like bam, 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 and that's it. We just had plastic toy guns, and we just did that. I actually used to have a like one of those lever action cowboy guns that actually was electronic. Unfortunately, that one broke. But yeah, those were pretty fun to use. Me and my friends were always kind of, yeah, that was like around the 2000s, honestly, pre-internet. At least I had a childhood. I'll give it that. But yeah, no, I definitely had fun just like doing that, but it was always pretend. We just had to kind of agree who got shot and who didn't.
Like, what are all these beads? And they freak out.
There were no beads.
Who hit my windshield?
Also, Nerf guns were never a thing. I don't remember using Nerf guns.
Who hit my windshield? It'd be like that. But now it's, I would say, the main content around airsoft that I've seen a lot recently is like military stuff in that way. I used to love when I was younger. This is like maybe 10 plus years ago. There's an airsoft guy who was like, he's like this Russian dude, and he was like a sniper, but he put a camera on his sniper scope so you could see the bead go. And this was like really early on, so you're like, holy shit. And he talked about all these different things, but it was as if it was real combat. Actually, it's very funny. You just see the little bead go, and they do like a little Call of Duty hit marker. And just, hit. Or it's like, guy won't, cheater refuses to die. She keeps hitting him. And the guy's like,
Isn't that like the criticism of airsoft? Is that like if you're like padded up, you can't feel it?
Well, yeah, that's why people are like, don't wear a lot of clothing. But some of these guns are like strong. You get shot with it. Oh, it's usually much cheaper than buying a real gun, and is accessible enough to evolve.
Wait, what kind of prices are there?
Oh, it's usually much cheaper than buying a real gun, and
okay, this is so much bullshit. $1,500 for an airsoft rifle and $400 for an actual rifle. Oh my god, tell me you're in America without actually telling me you're in America. Okay, yeah. Alright, gotcha. I'll see the DMs. Let me check. Is it on my server? I don't know. I don't see anything right now. That is ridiculous. You can get a real gun for $400, but an airsoft gun is like $1,500. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous as hell. Like, you're getting ripped off. You're better off just getting the real thing and shooting it at a gun range.
Is accessible enough to evolve into its own sport. Though I will warn you, it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
I said DM.
Out on the battlefield, you'll find plenty of
Yeah, I'm looking at Discord and there's nothing from you. I don't see it.
And emotionally volatile players who will look to harm you or do worse. So, put on your protective goggles and grab some BBs as we fight our way through the airsoft culture, which lately my Instagram feed has been absolutely, flooded with airsoft content. The more I watched, the more curious I became. It felt like it was almost targeted to me. It was like lullabying me into be like, Hunter, airsoft's calling your name. At one point too, let me ask you this. This is also coming from somebody who does not know airsoft culture, who doesn't know whatever. At what point is it too late to get into airsoft? As a 46-year-old man, if I got into airsoft, we'd be like, it's too old. Or would they embrace me with open arms, you think?
Depends what group. If it's other 40-year-old men, they'll open their arms to you, but if it's children...
It's hard to see the ages, because everyone's usually wearing the goggles and the mask and stuff, so it's hard to tell. During the 1970s, a large market of people in Japan wanted to own firearms, but couldn't because of the restrictive gun laws. Toy manufacturers were aware of this and began to produce spring-operated replicas. Would not fly today. Or you better hope to God there's a goddamn orange tip on it, or something bad's gonna happen. These
Yeah, that's a sad reality about cops in the U.S. I don't know anything about Puerto Rican cops. I think they're pretty straightforward from the looks of it, because, there's some like weird differences between them. Like in America, they basically make you walk a mile or like 1 feet if they suspect that you're drunk. But here in Puerto Rico, it's like, we think you're drunk. Go blow on the breathalyzer. It's like immediate breathalyzer test, and if you fail, you get arrested. We're pretty straightforward over here, from the looks of it.
New toys instantly blew up and became super popular throughout the Asias. One of the first companies to begin mass producing them was Tokyo Marui, known for its innovative battery-operated guns. While the boom was happening, Ichiro Nagata, a Japanese gun enthusiast, created the first soft air gun, which used a mixture of Freon.
Oh, of course, it had to be Japan.
Pressurized BBs. From there, airsoft was born. It spread across the world for the next 2 decades. Around the same time that airsoft gained popularity, its direct competitor, paintball, emerged. And over the years, as the rivalry grew, airsoft has remained a popular hobby for gun enthusiasts, while paintball is either extremely competitive or it's for your 8-year-old's birthday. Hey, just wanted to take a quick second.
I don't know. I think paintball is a pretty serious sport because basically there's like a serious money that they spend on that. And I just like the look of like paintball. It's pretty cool. It's kind of messy. It reminds me of Splatoon. And I think that's probably the reason I like it a lot. It has that skateboarding-ish culture to that I kind of like. So yeah, I prefer paintball over that. It's pretty cool. Pretty messy. I like it. I don't know. Airsoft, I feel like it's a bit pretentious. At least that's what it looks like to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah.
To thank our favorite sponsor that we do on this channel.
Okay.
And give them a shout out because we have the best flavor they've ever put out. Are you low on energy? Do you like taste?
Okay, please be short.
Consider getting raw meat right now. We get enough of these bad boys.
Gamer subs.
Put them in cans and put them in stores, making it easy.
I don't know. I should probably try that. Let me know in chat.
For you to consume, and oh baby, is it good. Also, does your dick get hard over anime girls? I got shakers for that. Hey, shake the shaker like you do your cock and let it explode in your mouth. The flavor's awesome.
Ah, that is so nasty. Papa Mead, what are you doing? That is such a nasty image. Ew.
Thank you. Back to the video.
I can't believe this is an ad.
It's the same as you go to laser tag when you're 10, and then when you're 13, you go to paintball. You know, that's the kind of thing.
And then you get fat welts on your legs.
Exactly. For all the fatties that they go like I.
Oh yeah, that's the thing about paintball. You really need to strap up. Like you really need to have like different layers of clothing for you to even withstand some of it, because it actually hurts. That's another thing I like about paintball. It's a lot more like it actually hurts when you get hit. So yeah, it's like bam, and you probably get a wound if you're not careful. So yeah.
Went to bowling. I'm like, I just want to go bowling. My other friends were like, we're gonna go paintballing. I can't. Sorry guys. I don't want to get hurt. I gotta.
Yeah.
Right.
I've only gone paintballing once, but the entire time I just hid behind a structure and just shot.
I'm shot. I surrender.
I got hit in the thigh.
What a French. That is the most French thing I've ever heard.
Instantly, I'm done.
I got hit in the foot, and I was wearing like the thinnest Vans shoe, and it just like my foot was swollen, and I was like, ah! And I think I almost cried for my friends. It was a whole. And I was like, no, I tripped. I sprained my ankle. And they were like, dude, you got shot in the foot. And I was like, no, I tripped. I sprained my ankle. Trying to play. Not only is it cheaper to play overall with guns and supplies costing very little, it's also.
Oh yeah. I actually heard, I don't know where I got this from, but apparently rumor has it that the Desert Eagle, which is the gun right here, it's supposed to be something like a bear killer. So it's like the type of gun that you would go out and you know, you get a bear and they're like trapped in a bear trap, and then you get that big ass gun and you shoot it in the head so to finish it off. I think that's the kind of use that it was meant to do. Like it's a bear killer. That's how I would call it. I don't know. This is like just a rumor though. I'm probably pulling it out of my ass, but I swear there was, I think it was from a YouTuber called Ahoy. I don't know.
Far less messy. Additionally, the authentic designs of the guns appeal to
Wait, they're doing it on water? What the fuck?
Broader audience, enabling people to act out lifelike scenarios, which I think that's the biggest difference with airsoft and paintball, is that paintball is its own gun, whatever. But I think gun enthusiasts who are into like military style stuff, or like they like the way guns look, I think are more drawn to airsoft because of that, because you get to like kit it up as if it is something real that you maybe see in a video game or a movie or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fun. Like, there's the whole tactics and all that. You want to simulate warfare in a sense. So, yeah, I think that's the appeal.
There are multiple ways to arm yourself, from cheap, modest, spring-loaded pistols.
Oh god, that is so tiny. You're better. That's literally just a sidearm for when you run out of ammo for your main arm.
To electric-powered rifles with.
Ooh, okay. So we got a drum magazine. That's probably an AR platform with a scope and a silencer. I don't know if the silencer ever makes a difference, because actually the silencer aren't really meant to silence bullets. They're actually meant to protect your ears from getting completely hurt by that. And I think a lot of legislations tend to misunderstand what silencers are. They don't make guns inaudible. They just make it so that your ears don't get hurt. And that's really it. It's a health upgrade. But no, the government's not going to care. They're not going to care about that. So that's why some of them get banned anyway, which is stupid. They're just ear protection.
Hyper-realistic blowback and absurd fire rates, and in some cases higher-end guns can cost thousands of dollars, which they do kit them up. And also in the way,
Yeah, and I still can't get over the fact that a real gun costs $400 and this costs over $1,000. This is ridiculous.
I'm like, you gotta be careful with some of these, man. It'd be so easy for someone to be like, that's a real gun.
They should make ones that shoot out real cases.
Dude, that was my favorite. There was a Nerf shotgun. You do and when you shoot it, you click it open, it does ting ting ting. There's something so satisfying about shotgun shells, like hitting the floor. Ugh. You're a kid, you're like, ugh. You grab your chocolate milk.
Yeah, I'm more of a Doom gal when it comes to shotguns. You know, the super shotgun from Doom 2. That's always a dream for me. I have no idea how Doom guy reloads it so fucking fast like that. That's gotta be some dexterity that you're gonna have to actually reload it like that. But yeah.
Many businesses offer casual battles on weekends, or for those who want to go beyond, there are realistic military simulations that last several days.
Oh.
Right? How kind of sick would that be, though? You're like camping, sorry, Mom, I can't come home. It's serious.
Yeah.
Crazy battlefield out here. Some events cater to those who want long, hyper-realistic battles to have their own detailed narrative. For example, American Milsim has been around since 2011, putting together battles that last well over 40 hours within abandoned fields and cities, which I'll tell you, it sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, that is actually kind of cool.
The business idea for that, we should just do that.
Yeah.
We should have people camp out overnight and shoot each other with BB guns. It's going to be a landmine. It's been a gold mine. Other events, like one held in Germany over an abandoned Soviet airfield, had 5,000 players fighting each other over the course of 3 days, where they were expected to cook, camp, and survive on their own. You weren't just fighting against passionate hobbyists. Often, you'll find actual veterans tearing up the field, of course.
Oh my god, of course there's going to be actual military veterans getting on it. Yeah, that's going to be quite... And they actually have to camp in order to actually survive. That has to be hardcore.
If you can put a gun in your hand, a veteran will go there. You know what I mean? If there's some kind of military thing, they will find their way. It's like Field of Dreams. Build it, and they will come.
I'm picturing it's like veterans who haven't seen combat.
So
They want the thrill.
Yeah, I imagine there's maybe if it was playing out like a movie, it'd be the guy who like definitely didn't serve, whatever. He's just like, yeah, this takes me back. And everyone's like, you did not serve any time. He's like, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
If I could go back in time. It goes without saying, but people dedicated to airsoft can be some of the most competitive and aggressive players of any hobby on the planet. That is why many believe that airsoft is only for World War II obsessed teens or middle-aged men trying to relive their glory days after getting kicked out of boot camp. But in fact, it's actually a diverse group of people who come from multiple walks of life. Bronies and furries, for example, are some of the largest demographics of airsoft enthusiasts. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Both fandoms regularly host events where players storm rugged battlefields, blasting each other in full fursuits and other brony attire. Which I will say, if you're in a big fursuit, you ain't feeling those BBs. Well, that's probably why I like paintball, so you can actually see the thing. But I'd love to do like a fucking... like freak out. I'm shot! Back! Oh my god, it's just my guts! You know, like every war film, there's always some guy with his guts out. Oh god! See, I want to go on that deal. No, just being like, I want to go into a simulator. I kind of stopped there, and I was just like looking at I think I looked through 7 past lives of wars I've been in. Is it all kind of fucked up at all that people?
Actually, I think I had a grandpa that used to be part of artillery. I don't remember much, but basically he told me that he was like operating an artillery shell. It was loud as fuck and claustrophobic. I don't know which war it was. I think it was maybe Vietnam, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, he was, yeah, I think he I think he definitely saw combat at least once.
Simulate war in that way? Do you think there's any kind of psychological effect it has of being like, you know what I mean?
I think it could be depending on the person and situation. Like if they enjoy like, you know, putting like hostages and shooting them.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can say that about anything. What if I told you some people use airsoft guns to fulfill their sexual fantasies? Wouldn't be a Papa Meat video without it.
Yeah.
Why waste another summer not loving your body?
With Base 44, we tend
Oh my god.
One man.
Look, I'm not against AI, but these AI ads are getting on my nerves. Like, seriously. Like, I actually just want to make my own program with my bare hands, even though it's hard as hell. I don't know. I can see the appeal of, like, creating an app without much programming knowledge, especially if you want something for your business, but I don't know, man. Then again, that's probably just automation, so whatever. But yeah, I've had enough of these Base 44 ads. They're everywhere.
And takes to an online airsoft community to ask what the safest airsoft specs are for letting his mistress shoot him in the ass and the back with an airsoft
Congratulations. Get to work and work hard, Rex. Yeah, gotcha. I haven't received any messages on Discord, right? You just said TM, but you never specified on which platform. I don't know what's going on. My phone doesn't say anything.
I was picturing like she put it. In
Well,
his asshole.
what I thought immediately was he's sitting there and he's just like, okay, easy, just shoot it quick. It's a big hard bone or whatever. They're just shooting his totem pole. How funny! How sick would that be? Your partner sitting there and she's all like nude in the back. Scope on your dick. Hits the underside of your shaft. Ah! Oh!
All right.
Yes. Direct hit.
Keep going.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Man, not down. You got to keep tapping it.
Right.
Enemy at the gates or whatever. I feel like getting shot in the balls by a sniper BB would be very unpleasant.
I was terrified.
Yeah, there's a pretty easy solution to getting shot in the... If you're a man, if you're worried about getting... That's where I usually reach out to you. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I didn't receive the message. You're gonna have to resend it. Let me restart Discord just in case. But yeah, anyway. Anyway, so if you're a man and you're worried about getting your balls shot by airsoft things, there's a little trick that a lot of baseball players always have, which is like a little like plastic cup that you put over your genitals, and that's basically the best way to like not only cover up your genitals, but it also protects you from hard hits, right? It's like body armor for your genitals, right? So yeah, that's a pretty easy solution. You can buy those at the sports section in Walmart. So yeah, it's not that hard to find.
Metal BBs. My uncle was like, yeah, when I was a kid, I got shot in the nose. Still have the BB, and then he'd like move it around in his nose.
Was it actually in his nose still?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That was like never got it removed.
I thought you were gonna say just the Christmas Story thing. I feel like everybody got traumatized as a kid by the Christmas Story movie.
Oh, that no.
You'll shoot your eye out.
My brother got shot in the eye, point blank with an airsoft.
Why?
They were playing, and then his buddy like went up behind him and was like, "Get on your knees!" And he was like taking him hostage, and he was like right up in his face, and he says the safety was on, but then
safety's on.
But then he pulled, and luckily my brother closed his eye. But I was there when it happened. I just remember him screaming, and I sprinted to my parents. And he was like, "Oh, I'm dead."
David's
yeah, his eye shot out.
David's blind.
And then like my parents were just sitting there. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I'm flooded with so many memories. We used to do all this shit in the back of my friend's house, like in a neighborhood. So there was a fence around it, and it would be like a thing if you'd be like, and my friend would cut these swords.
I received your message.
With a bandsaw,
all right,
and
there
all
you go.
like blades from that game Onimusha. So you'd be sitting there, and he's just like. Like spinning around, acting like he's sucking up souls and shit. Babies flying around. Dude, I hit you. No, I did. I hit you.
I don't know. I've seen sometimes.
There are indeed
Yeah.
women in the airsoft community. I know. It's crazy. But there's an issue of them being overly sexualized due to their small numbers and the type of person you'd expect to populate a sport like this. There are numerous examples of strange airsoft erotica stories posted online by men that fill the void of their absence in the field. This feels
Wait, what?
Like if guys post
What?
these kind of stories. Yeah, I totally got my fucking dick sucked by the super hot chick. Oh, really? What's her name? She just like a nomad. She just left. I don't even know her name.
It's a fantasy. They probably saw one woman there.
There's like a grandma dropping off her 52-year-old son. He's like, whoa, smoke show. Hey, Linda. She's like, what? 52-year-old guy's like locking hello with all of his beads. Lay off my mom, Jericho. I don't know why.
I don't know.
Jericho. What a great name, dude. I don't think I've ever met a kid named Jericho. That's gonna be my son's name. Next time I have a son, Jericho. Daughter, Jericho. At first glance, airsoft can look pretty goddamn cool to newcomers, but be careful, because the average player is only a few wrong moves away from being indescribably cringe. There's a constant within the airsoft community, and it's that there are too many people taking things too seriously. It is the biggest complaint that we found within the actual airsoft community itself, of people being like, we're supposed to enjoy this, right? And everyone's like, no, this is life or death, motherfucker. It's that kind of thing.
Yeah. I honestly saw that from a mile away. Like, that's exactly the kind of people that you would expect to have. Where areas, paintball already has that. Let me reset the model. Right. So, like I said, maybe it's my positioning. Right. So, I think with paintball, everybody knows that it's not meant to be taken seriously because you have the unique aesthetics of like you wearing the mask and the body armor, and the guns don't look like guns, so there's no incentive for you to take that seriously. It's just a sport. So there's like visual reminders of that. But in airsoft, it's like there's a part of it is simulating warfare, and obviously when you get so carried away in the world, you end up taking it too seriously, and you kind of forget that you're just a dork pretending to be a soldier.
In some cases, you'll find grown men screaming at teenagers who are new to the sport and simply trying to get accustomed to the new environment. What the fuck you doing, huh? When you're at a gun,
Oh my god.
Like I used to do clay pigeon shooting a lot.
Oh my god.
You put your gun towards the ground because you do not wave your gun around, right? That is that's like a shotgun. Even if there's not a shell in it, it's customary to do it to where your barrel's always pointed down, right? Whatever.
Yeah, it's etiquette.
Like airsoft guys been like, gun down! It's like, I was just checking something. Just checking my battery. No! Like treating it like it's like a real rifle. Which, don't get me wrong, you don't want people just shooting off and hitting somebody's eye, but still, this isn't indicative of the entire community, but can be an incredible eyesore to those who just want to engage in some lighthearted fun, right? You just want to...
Yeah, I am honestly kind of just cringing seeing those fucking, like, god. It's so cringe just for them to just get physical and all that. It's like so pathetic, honestly.
Play with your buddies. Nope, not to some. There are tons of posts online detailing people's disappointing airsoft experiences. Many times, they're complaining about encounters where players are role-playing as the ultimate badass while decked out in excessive
Jesus Christ.
gear. This is why I blame I almost said what is it? The Expendables. I blame that. I blame John Wick. People are like, it is main character syndrome. Yeah, Rambo, all that stuff. I blame all of those. Despite the stereotypical badass military attire, they find that a lot of these players spend their time endlessly complaining about
What is this? What is this clip?
According to one enthusiast, he encountered an insufferable player that dual-wielded Berettas, calling one of them Chaos and the other Control.
Are you fucking kidding me? No. I refuse to believe that that is true. There's no way that someone's so cringe that they did that. Then again, he mentioned that bronies and furries are attracted, so I don't think it's that surprising that Sonic fans are there, but holy shit, that is so silly. Then again, if he's like aware of that, I think it's alright. I don't know. But seriously, it's like... I don't know whether to laugh or to just enjoy that, because, I don't know.
That is so sick. That is so
Shadow the Hedgehog wannabe.
This is Chaos, and this is Control. Welcome to your fucking nightmare. Not only did he hype himself up constantly, but he played the game like he was the main character of an anime.
Oh god. Yeah, this is why I'm not that attracted to Airsoft, because I don't know if I want to deal with those kinds of people. Like the main character energy and shit. Like goddamn. I'd rather just deal with like at least in sports like paintball, right? Like there is a sport going on and it's not like simulating anything. You're just measured on how good you are at taking cover and shooting others. Like yeah. That is something to get pissed off about, because you know it's a sport, right? It's all about winning. But this I feel like it's gonna get cringe.
He would purposely try to pull off cool-looking moves where he'd enter a room without taking cover as if he was invincible. The man shot him in the chest. He refused to call it a hit. Instead, the guy unloaded back at him and later told the ref that he was the one who was calling his hits. Yeah, which if you get hit in the game, you usually say hit to show that your character's dead, and usually go back to like a spawn point, or like you have to basically go back and then you can re-enter the match or whatever. But it's the same with like paintball. When you get hit in paintball, those who spend stacks of cash on their military gear find it hard not to show it off even when they're off the field, opting to post their epic TikTok edits. And it's pretty badass. Many of these people get frustrated at the idea that what they're doing might be considered LARPing or cosplaying.
I mean, it is LARPing and cosplaying. I think that much is obvious, right? I did cosplay every now and then. I cosplayed as Link. I cosplayed as the dude from, I think it was the main character from Dungeon Meshi. I did that too. And yeah, it's fun. As long as you know that you're just playing pretend. But sometimes it's hard to draw a line with this kinds of stuff.
And admits that his friend felt the same way, only for him to start pulling up the definition of cosplay on his phone to prove him wrong. Dude, it's not. Come on, man. Here, let me show you. Here, it is cosplay, right? It's 100%. It's 100% cosplay.
Oh my god!
Is that people are like, well, cosplaying is a specific character from like a fandom, and I am just like, I don't know, an art. Like I'm playing Army.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's a LARP.
Yeah, I think it's just all the same.
I mean, it's okay to LARP. LARP is okay, right? It seems like LARP is kind of used as an insult nowadays, so people take offense for that. But it's okay. It's okay to LARP. I mean, I think the first thing that comes to my mind when it comes to LARPing is actually, it's the medieval fantasy role playing. You know, like. So fantasy LARP. So yeah, usually the first thing that comes to mind is something more like Tolkien-esque. That's like the first thing that I saw. Pretty interesting.
Did you hear about it?
I'm just gonna show a snippet of the video and then continue back to the other one.
This video is sponsored by Nightweave, makers of the ultimate functional and comfortable adventuring cloaks. More about them later in the video. What is LARP? Live action role play. It's like tabletop games like Dungeons and Dragons, but played in real life. This is what most people think LARP is.
Live action role playing.
Yeah, I mean honestly, when you're playing D&D, you are partly doing LARPing. You can do that, like actually be an actor and play your role and all that. That actually is something that people do. I think that's just that. I think it's Dungeons and Dragons for people who want to touch grass. I think that's what it is for the most part. Except I think when it comes to Airsoft, it's like the Call of Duty version of that, right? Like there are role-playing games, tabletop role-playing games that are actually, you know, about militaries and all that. Actually, there's even war games too. Like, you know, you have Warhammer 40K, you have, actually there's a lot of games that I can go on, but 40K is a pretty good example of that. Although you're not really role-playing. It used to be a role-playing game, but then it turned into a war game.
I embrace it, dude. Who gives a shit? Or I guess unless you're just like, I've not done the same pedestal as the guy at like an anime.
Nilsson. Oh yeah. My dad actually wanted the ghillie suit so that he can prank people by pretending to be a bush. That's something. Yeah. He just wants to do that.
Yeah, the insecure thing. Like, no, man, this is cool. Like I don't like that, but this is, yeah, splitting hairs.
Also, some people might think like this is a drill. This is a tactical drill. I'm training.
Guys,
listen, come on.
I'm doing this for the future of the world. Okay? When shit hits the fan, you're gonna call me.
Bro, I don't think you're not that guy, okay? Guns are not toys. They're loud, they vibrate, they shake like a monster, and they're not gonna be easy to hold, okay? You need training for that. Even with real guns, okay? They're gonna snap back the moment you disrespect the guns, okay? And I never touched a gun in my life. And I know for a fact that those things jump. They literally recoil like hell. Like you really have to hold the gun for your dear life before you shoot that thing. And you probably need some ear protection as well.
Kind of I wonder if it's that kind of. It's almost like a doomsday prepper. Or doomsday preppers.
Nah, it's more like a fake doomsday prepper.
Cosplayers too.
They're yeah. Oh yeah, they're LARPing.
Oh, they're definitely LARPing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll tell you what. The doomsday people, if and when the world ends, everyone's gonna be scrounging for those fucking bunkers, and they're gonna say, no. What's worse is that some people try and make TikToks to fight back against people who make fun of airsoft, often looking no different than the people in anime outfits dancing for the camera, right? So they're being like, listen, God, like they're fully decked out and they're like, I'm not an anime character, all right? So stop comparing me, that kind of thing. I'm a lot cooler than that. There's nothing wrong with being a little cringe. I think everybody is. Everybody's a little fucking cringe. Everybody's got their thing, so long as you aren't feverishly trying to combat it. Right? If you're sitting there and you're just like, I'm cool. I'm a cool guy. That's what I think it comes off as bad. If you're just like, I do like airsoft. What are people gonna say? Are they gonna be like, oh, you can't, fuck them. I don't know. Some in the community could care less about looking cool, going so far as to mod their airsoft guns in the most.
Oh, I saw that video.
Like one man who modded his pink assault rifle covered in hentai stickers to make anime moaning and ooh sounds whenever it fires. Which I just got to say, that's a guy that's just like, this one's for me. This one's for me. If you saw that, though, it would be hard not to laugh at.
I wouldn't want him on my team, though.
No. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I would.
Breaking cover.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Whatever. Damn it. I don't know where we're at. Dude, we're fine.
Yeah, well.
Remember, also, during that Uwu thing, do you think guys don't like being on his team because also like, I'm getting hard? Dude, stop. Yeah, fire more.
I guess people be complaining, be like, "That's not fair. That's psychological warfare."
Yeah, exactly. I'm hard.
I mean, honestly, if I were to do that whole psychological warfare thing, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and just grab one of these. Let me just get the. It's Aztec Death. Yeah, those things. I would probably use that. I would just use an Aztec Death Whistle and start fucking. Yeah, I would just probably use one of these babies.
What you're about to hear is the sound of the Aztec Dead Whistle. A terrifying artifact intentionally designed to strike fear into anyone who hears it. The outer part is crafted to resemble a human or animal skull, while the inside is carefully constructed to produce horrifying screams that mimic those of a person or creature in agony. These whistles are believed to have been used during human sacrifice rituals, as well as in warfare to psychologically break the enemy. Just imagine the chilling sound of hundreds of dead whistles being blown at once. It would create a truly nightmarish noise. What you're about.
Yeah, that's probably what I would do, just to fuck with my enemies. I would just use the Aztec Death Whistle. Awesome, finally. Oh wait, yeah, that was the last message. Anyway.
And I'm in pain. It goes out saying that there's a ton of emotions flying during an airsoft battle.
Yeah, I know, there's a lot of emotions.
You know that it's not all uncommon to witness some airsoft rage. That's the primary.
Oh yeah,
all the content I see.
that much was obvious.
Some battle and then people getting upset with each other. Something happened within the fight, and now airsoft rage happens.
Yeah, it's like road rage.
Zooms. There's just something about the environment there that causes common sense to fly out the window and meathead rage to take over. Sometimes it's because...
Yeah, that's why I don't want to be part of airsoft. I'm a little torn about that, but then again, this could just be a minority of people doing that shit. But still, the testosterone is real. I don't know if I want to have anything to do with that.
people refuse to call their hits, but other times it seems like
Oh
people are
my
just
God.
maniacs that shouldn't be holding a gun,
What is
let alone
this?
even just an airsoft gun.
Jesus
The TikTok
Christ.
moment, for example, is filmed by a man who suddenly decides to full auto blast the back of a teenager before the game even started for no reason. Yeah, a lot of these, which to be fair, a lot of these are taken out of context, so who knows? But I will say, it's a
Yeah.
there should be no instance where a grown man, even if it is airsoft, just like to a kid, a little kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and their bodies are probably more fragile than you think. You're probably gonna get sued.
If they're participating in the match, whatever, but just like point blank, it just seems, you know, or it is malicious. It's a fucking cruel thing. Many members of the
Yeah, it looks like it hurts, honestly. So I probably was wrong about those things not hurting. They don't look like they hurt, but it probably hurt.
community are ashamed of this type of behavior and claim
Jesus
that airsoft
Christ.
clips make the issue seem worse than it is. That doesn't
Jesus
mean that serious
Christ.
violence doesn't take place on the field. At an airsoft facility in New York, a 20 and 35-year-old player were taken to a local hospital after a verbal altercation that led to a brutal stabbing. Another player
Wait, what?
was ejected from a local airsoft tournament after attacking someone for shooting him directly in the face.
Jesus Christ.
Say too, dude. If people are, it's just so. It's like a. I wonder how much of this too is just people like, you know, like people are like too competitive and they get mad to even lose. What kind of psychological shit do you think that is?
Well, I'm just speculating, but if he got out early in the game, he's like, this could be like a series of things where he gets out.
Oh, so you're saying that like it was just one? It was like a domino effect. Yeah. He got that. He's frustrated because he's like, oh damn it.
He's like, he wants.
Yeah.
To, he wants to show off his gear.
Yeah, I spent all this gear. I didn't even get to do anything. Kind of.
Shit.
Frustrated. It's just the fucking like primitive nature in a guy's brain. But then you like run and be like, "Fuck you!" Group altercations are nothing new in the game of airsoft. One of the most viewed rage clips of all time features a kid repeatedly mag dumping someone, which is where you do. In 2020, a group of teens was kicked out of a match after shooting both players and the refs on full auto. Yes, even the refs. One of them uploaded the footage to YouTube, hoping for some sympathy, but instead was met with a massive backlash for their outrageous behavior. Players need to be cautious about where they choose to play, as not everyone is keen on having full-on battle simulations near their homes, or even just the fucking BBs. It's not like when you're done shooting, you go up and you're like, all right, let me pick up my whatever. It's just a fucking mess, right? During a night game, one group of players started dodging actual gunfire after enraging someone living nearby. A local mining quarry regularly rented out in the area to airsoft groups for events and tournaments. This particular game was at night and had lots of loud pyrotechnics going off, right? Just to simulate, I'm guessing, the fire or explosions or something, to make it more immersive for a fun night game. At some point during the match, a man yelled down into the quarry, "Some of us have to work tomorrow!" and claimed he also owned a gun. Not thinking anything of it, the game resumed, and explosives continued to go off until players were suddenly forced to duck and cover from distant pops and bullets flying over their heads. The game stopped immediately, and the staff tried to find who shot at them, but were unable to do so. Thankfully, no one was seriously injured in this incident, but not everyone gets so lucky. At times, airsoft weapons can lead to actual deaths. Sometimes the battlefield can be just as dangerous. In France, a player died mid-game after falling inside an abandoned building where the game was being held. Guillaume Lakota was a prominent airsoft player from the French team IS-38 Grenoble, which regularly played at military sim events across Europe, which I think the military sims are like way more popular in Europe. Like I think it's an actual competitive scene over there. So I think a lot of people from different countries travel around and do that. In the summer of 2017, Guillaume was playing a night game held at Fort de Monte Gilbert. I'm probably mispronouncing all this shit, I'm sorry. But it was built in the 1870s, and the fort now hosts events and is a popular tourist destination. But was crumbling due to years of neglect. People are just using it to play around. They're not actually maintaining it at all.
Oh, that
He
sucks.
was crossing a wooden plank that stretched over an elevator shaft, and he lost his balance and fell 4 stories. The 16-year-old as people rushed to his aid, but it was too late.
Yeah,
As he
he's
hit
dead.
the ground, he died on impact. Police interviewed all the players and determined that it was just a tragic accident, and since then, the fort is no longer accessible to the public. One of the main selling points of airsoft is the realistic appearance and features of the guns. Though they are toys, over 300 people have died from airsoft-related shootings since 2021, which... yeah, well, I mean, just people, the thing too is like what might be a toy to you on hindsight to other people. I mean, you just never fucking know, man. Whatever. Also, even the guy at the quarry, let's say, he's going around there, he sees like people shooting. It could be friends hanging out behind their house, whatever, on a guy's property, and they see people with guns. There's just all these like fucking terrible tragedies that can happen just because from a distance it looks like a real thing. Who could have guessed that testosterone-filled military simulation nerds would ruin what is supposed to be a fun sport? Some people might try to fight you or induct you into their weird fetish, but know that there are hundreds of groups out there that are completely normal and safe. If you plan on getting into airsoft, make sure you know what you're doing and follow all the rules, because even the cheapest airsoft gun can do some real damage. And also too, enjoy your military sims and have fun with people, but for the love of God, be careful and just
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just a dangerous world out there. Be careful. My God.
Yeah.
I'd probably just do paintball. At least it doesn't explode. I guess you still have the risk. It doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The safer option is just pretend. Bang! Got you.
Pretend with your friends and then.
The horrors of loving. I want to see this tomorrow.
I hit you.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
That's our video today, guys. See you on the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Anyway, I think that'll be it for now. Let me just, Right. I think that'll be it for now. I'm just gonna leave it at that. And, yeah. I'm just gonna leave it at that and just be a bit more... I'll probably try and do this tomorrow. I mean, it's gonna be Sunday, so plenty of time for people to be free. So I don't know what time it would be, so feel free to DM what time it would be a good time. Or just write it down in chat. But for the most part, yeah. I am just glad that I was able to do this stream. All thanks to music, I guess. Yeah. I think it was just music and wanting to work on my project. I think it was actually see you in DMs, Rexy. Yeah, I'm probably gonna fall asleep because I'm probably gonna fall asleep. So there's probably not gonna be all that much, but yeah, I'm probably gonna fall asleep. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do a call. Maybe just chatting. I think that's probably it. But yeah. Anyway, take care. I'll see you around. Take care.